Let's settle down and wait for everyone. Hello, the real noob. I'm early for once. Hiya. Hello. Hello, CyberArk. Sonny182. The early birds. Hello. Today, we're going to talk about capitalism and socialism. And can they actually mix? Is it really possible to have a combination of two? Let's find out. Let's check what Marx says and the other dudes. Hell yeah, brother. Hello, Fidel. Glad to see you on Twitch. Is this a Samio topic? Is it? Where's Samio? I think maybe he's asleep. I don't know. Wait, what time is it in Latin America right now? Mexico, to be precise. Hold up. Where the fuck is my model? Hold on. Let me materialize myself. Dear Lord. Where am I? I'm missing! Yo. Is it really 9 a.m. in your time? Damn. Privyet, I mean China can. Hold on. Hold up. I'm missing. I'm gone. Am I here? There we go. Another shit, man. China can. Exactly, Silverlight. The answer is no. Of course not. Capitalism and socialism are opposite, and that, yeah, exactly. Hello, everybody. This is what happens when we mix antithetic systems, huh? That's true. Go, yeah, fine. I'm here. Hello. Do I want to be apple today, or do I want to be banana? Let me see. Ah, okay, nice. I am a banana, but I'm actually like covering chat though. But I'm covering chat. Let me move to the other side. Okay, there we go. I am a banana right now. Did Samuel just came in and said greetings Manapple, and then I just changed to Manana. Hello, Brain. Hello, Ilya. And yes, you're correct, Silverlight, but like some people need some explanation. Who's this? Neymar Jr. Conan VT. Hello! These are some really cute like emotes. Let's go. Hello. Welcome. Oh yeah, I haven't checked VK today at all. I have like some scheduled posts, but I haven't checked the messages. Yesterday in your Gopnik stream, I saw he has that gadget under stream that shows from what countries people are. It would be interesting to see. Yeah, I know, right? Like maybe I should do that one. I think it's a widget. In the chat? Oh really? I haven't seen it. Oh wait. Okay, it's up there. Greetings, comrades. We've got a controversial topic. I'm not sure what to discuss here. We could simply say no and be done with it, but for the sake of clarity, I'll explain my thoughts behind it. Can we mix Mentos and cola, gunpowder and fire, matter and antimatter? We can, but it will result in destruction. They are polar opposites and don't work together. Besides logical conflicts in ideas and methods, we have an example. USSR applied elements of capitalism in the 80s, collapsed a few years later. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I've read it. There we go. I missed it. I don't know why. I was looking at the chat probably when I went to get a drink. Based Chica Stan. Yes, I am a banana. I'm an anti-capitalist banana. Pretty good. Not enough. Not enough Israelis getting wrecked though. How was the stream yesterday? Yeah. I mean, we had one. I banned one. Who was like brandishing the fake flag in my chat. Not today, Satan. You know, I've always wondered if there were any more communist corners on Twitch. I thought I had found them all. Then Manana came around with her own army of commies. It's very it's very exciting. Yeah. Yeah, I've been building my community. And then we came on Twitch. Isn't it a good day? We can rejoice. Can we get banana streamer to say pen? Apple pen. Wait a minute. Hold on. Apple pen. Banana pen. Pineapple, banana pen. I don't know. Pen, pineapple, apple pen. No, I'm just fucking around. I love fucking around with my model. It's so goofy, and it makes people so mad. Some of the imps showed me screenshots. I think was it you, Samuel? Was it you that showed me screenshots of like people so mad about me on Reddit, and I'm like, damn dog, I'm just a banana, man. Why are you so mad? And they were like, oh, but like if she's a communist, why does she have member exclusive like content? Like, yeah, because I have to participate in this rat race, you idiot. Would be nice if I didn't have to, you know? Like if I just had infinite money to like make music, yeah. But that's not the case. Okay, I'm turning into a communist. That's all I need. Gotta be a, a banana streamer. That's the thing though, like yeah, like they think that socialism is a poverty cult. Like it's not. What the fuck? We're all forced to participate in this shit, and they're mad that I got more game than them. Like damn. If you have any talent at all, like that they can make you they can generate you some money, Maybe you wouldn't be so mad that some people are doing it better than you. You're literally on Reddit complaining about an anime bitch. Like what the fuck? We can't mix socialism and capitalism. We will have alcoholism as a result. Professors and run. That's true. Damn, dog. Oh my god. Hello, banana mana. We can mix apple and pineapple. Yeah, but we we can even mix anything else really. Any kind of cursed food. But it's still better than capitalism and socialism together. Hello, my favorite Satanist VTuber. Hello. Corny Crizzer. Did you see that on VK? You're a Satanist. Because you perpetuate the ideas of the Soviets. Man. Some Russians, like on VK, are brain dead. Holy shit. Satan is very misunderstood. Why aren't there any streams on reading marks? Do you really want to? People are not... Like, people are more gravitated around discussing issues that they can relate to. I believe that my streams is more of like a discussion stream rather than like theory focused one. We do. I will talk about theory though later. but I think we've had this kind of format where like a lot of my viewers are more used to this kind of format. We're just like informally discussing stuff. There are some comrades though that do Marxist readings. If you want to do that, you could go to my comrade. Hold on. Comrade Larry actually does that. Is if you're interested in that, but I will probably do some reading, maybe just a kind of like an overview, but I think the reading should be done with you, like you need to read theory. Theoretically, capitalism and socialism can be combined, but it will be too... No. I mean, you could, but it wouldn't be successful. As an old song, a Soviet song sings, we ignite international fire, we will level with the ground, jails, and churches. Oh my god, yeah. But I think, I'm not super anti-religion. I believe that people should be able to practice their own faith for as long as it's not legislated, A communism is when no income. Tell me about it, yeah. They be wasting calories hating on mana while mana in her. Yeah, I'm eating snacks, bitch. Like, damn. There are two sides on this chat. Well, according to my calculations, socialism and capitalism are indeed mergeable, and banana ooga. Banana nooga. Communism is when the robots AI don't use you like a slave. Some Russians, unfortunately, most of them are no good or bad nations. There are just idiots. Yeah, there are idiots everywhere. That's what I'm saying. That's why it was ridiculous for people to like ask me to condemn all Russians when the war happened, and I'm like, bitch, no, the fuck do you mean? Get the fuck out of my face. Get me fucked up. In my opinion, theory should be left to the individual. Exactly. Not like interpretation actually should be like a group thing. Not like it should be like within your party or within the group that you're in, within your org, so you would have a better understanding. Like, you can ask questions and stuff. You can study it. You have to study. You can't just read it and then not understand and comprehend. You have to study it. Like, reading theory is more than just reading it. You have to actually comprehend it, understand it, and then apply it into your life. It's not just like some, a book club and shit, But I mean, if a book club is the only thing that you can have, then yeah, sure. But you have to read it first and then discuss it with your comrades, okay? You could do the, reading together, but I think as someone who would want to take it seriously, you kind of have to do your due diligence of reading theory, We have to sharpen our tool. Like, how else can we explain things? Vibes? We can't just explain things with vibes. I don't really like readings because every left streamer does it, so it would be boring and not new. How Doze is Korean. Larry usually suggests which books for her to read. Ah, okay. Good evening, Arian. Study groups help a lot. Some people learn better when it's a social experience, as per Vygotsky. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, for me, I like to read first, and then like if there are stuff that like I want further discussion or the further like explanation with, like I ask like more experienced comrades to help me explain. Have you seen Russian boomers who somehow managed to get their hands on Twitter? They're hilarious. I haven't seen them. Man, this stream is too smart for me. No, nobody is too smart for anything, Like, just chill. We're chilling here, Maybe, you know, you can find something that you might want to, you know, you might want to self introspect with, you know. Did not think of study groups yet, but another valid way to learn. Yeah, yeah. I think it is possible to make socialism and capital. I do like it. Do I like it? No, but I also don't like fascism, but it happens. But the thing is, when you mix the two, it will eventually it will always be co-opted by capital. If you make concessions with capital, anything that makes concessions with capitalism will always get devoured by capital. Make no mistake. I just made this my title so that people will click it. Clickbait. The actual answer is no. You got clickbaited. Comrade Experience ASMR. This is peak fall asleep stream. Nowadays, we can't expect everyone to read entire theory and know everything, but we should at least expect from our comrades understand exactly, at least just the basic, not everything under the sun, of course. Like lo-fi communist beats to seize the means of production. You have to mix socialism and capitalism. That's why what we have right now in most countries, if you have only one of them, you end up with you end up with dictatorship. No, you're missing the point. No, watch the stream and make a comment later. Just came in. Why does she have a banana as a head? Well, that's the thing. I'm a banana head. As Comrade Neurowright said, intelligence is an intrinsic quality. It's a deeply flawed take. There are habits and there are certain brain configurations which prefer certain learning models. Yeah, exactly. Like, people learn differently. It's just a matter of how, like, you address your method of learning. You know, that's why orthodox education does not work for everyone, especially people with neurodivergence. So they could like get into it, but is it optimal? Not really, you know. Like orthodox education is not optimal for everyone, and that's not their fault. You know, it's the system's fault. It's not anyone's fault, but the system. Reading my Che Castro Yaoi count as... Wait, how do you have a Che and Castro Yaoi? The fuck, T-color? Where'd you get these? Can I get it? I'm kidding. Evolutionary way doesn't work, only revolutionary. Yeah. But I think some of y'all are still have this illusion that they can be mixed, but history has proven time and time again that that's not how it works, and it never works, never does, never will, you know. All right, anyway, before we I have a couple of clips that we can watch and some explanation, but before that I will give an overview of why. Okay, I have a brief presentation, but it's not super like, because it's just a PowerPoint presentation, so it needs to be brief but concise. But I will get to the point. It's only 8 slides, and then the rest you can do the reading. Okay, how's that? Yeah, socialism and capitalism is just a capitalist welfare state, and it will lead to the same eventual decay. Exactly. It cannot it cannot sustain its own contradictions. Ain't no way blood is pulling. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. I am. Yes, I am. Hold on. Let me go to my PowerPoint. My slides. Not this one yet. This is the clip, but like, where are my slides at? Oh, this one. There we go. Hell yeah. Okay. So first, let's dive into theory, okay? Why they are fundamentally opposed, and both socialism and capitalism are two diametrically opposed ideologies, or if you say economic system. So evolutionary way implies that the bourgeoisie will play by the rules. Spoilers, they won't. They won't. They never do. Looks like some URSS propaganda. Dog, you. Why are you even here? Like, you don't want to listen. You have already made up your mind. So why are you even on my stream? If you came here with shit like with your preconceived notions of what socialism is, why are you here? Do you not have anything better to do with your time? If you're not here to like have any like fruitful discussion or have an open mind, I mean, your time is wasted in my stream. Like, watch someone else, dog. Why are you here? Why are you here? Why? The banana asks. Yes, it's USSR. Wait, where are you from, Ilya the Terrible? Are you Russian? Damn, dog. Your name sounds Russian. Yes, I'm a big banana. Banana, yeah. Oh my god. Russians, help me! Save your fellow... Save your fellow Russian. Союзные Русские Республик Свободных. Okay. Alright. Let's get to the point. It's only 8 slides anyway. It will be very quick and then we can watch the clips. Okay. Alright. First of all, where's my pointer? Number 1 point is class struggle. So there is an irreconcilable conflict between capitalism and socialism. First of all, capitalism is defined by the exploitation of the working class, which is the proletariat. It's us, the wages, yes. If you're a wagee, you are a proletariat. You're not a capitalist. You don't own any capital. So if you call yourself a capitalist, but you don't own any capital, which means, capital is just... owning capital means owning the means of production. For example, factories, lands that you can, farm on. Or resources, like a fucking mine or some shit, You're not a capitalist. You are just a bootlicker. A bootlicker. You're a bootlicker. Alright, anyway, by the capitalist class, we call them the bourgeoisie. But, you know, like, don't be intimidated by the French spelling because it's just the French being the French. But look at that. Like, this an excess of... This is what I always say about the French. Why do you have so many vowels? Can I buy a vowel? But anyway, so yeah, the proletariat means us, the wages, against the capitalist class, Elon Musk, Jeff Bezos, you know? Who else? Mark Zuckerberg, those motherfuckers, you know, Bill Gates and shit. Those are the capitalist class. You know, you are not them. If you call yourself capitalist class, that is some delulu. Okay, like you're being delulu. You're not a capitalist. You're just a bootlegger. You're a bootlegger. All right. Anyway, socialism seeks to eliminate class struggle by abolishing private ownership of the means of production. Okay, so I already explained what the means of production is, right? So private ownership means like you can't have like, you know, it's not personal property. Like private property is not personal property like your toothbrush, your car, or your house. Private property means the means of production, the factory, the land, right? The fucking resources, right? And then establishing collective ownership, okay? Look at look at Engels and Marx. Look at Marx and Engels. And they're cute. Anyway, the foundational principles of capitalism and socialism are in direct opposition, making coexistence impossible. Impossible. Very impossible. Look at them. They're kind of cute. They're the best bromance in the history of everything. But anyway, I have a question. Are you a bourgeois or proletarian yourself? You mentioned having a day job. Yeah, I'm not a bourgeois, dog. Why are you calling me a bourgeois? And why are you even asking me if I am a bourgeois when I don't own any means of production? I like I said, I'm a wagey. I have a full-time job. What do you mean? Temporarily embarrassed bourgeoisie. Cutest study buddies, bromancers, roomies. Yeah, he's the sugar daddy. You know, his is sugar daddy. Best sugar daddy in history. Fake Japanese or exploiting the Japanese brand. You weirdo. What do you mean fake Japanese or exploiting the Japanese brand? The fuck are you talking about? Are you asking about me? Like, way to come on stream, like, asking that shit, man. Do you want my do you want my family registry? The fuck? You're a weirdo, bro. Ew. What a fucking weirdo. Exploiting the Japanese brand? Oh, I didn't know that you know, I'm exploiting my family. The fuck? Just because I speak Japanese? Weirdo. When they Google Japanese things, only whites come up and they are saying they're profiteering off of their identity. What a fucking weirdo, dog. What a weirdo thing to say. I live in Japan. My family is Japanese. What the fuck is wrong with you, bitch? Ew. Get out of my stream, weirdo. I don't even mention Japan. Like, I don't talk about Japan. I mean, I just mentioned I live here, but I don't talk about like, oh, ooh, like I live in Japan and I'm like Japanese culture. Blah, blah. Bro. A lot of people have like already done that shit time and time again. I'm not interested in that shit. I literally live here. You fucking weirdo. From now on, mods, please ban anyone that you can see like acting like that. Like, just ban them. Holy fuck, they're such weirdos. Also, I just got interrupted by like a fucking weirdo. Get the fuck out of here. Account was made 12 hours ago. Oh, hell yeah. They thought you were a white Westerner, probably. Oh yeah, because is it because I speak English? What a fucking Orientalist bitch. What a weirdo. Don't be a weird viewer. Yeah, true. My god, Twitch is... There's a lot. I mean, to be fair, I do talk about controversial topics, so I guess it comes with the territory, but god damn, man. The extent of the fucking weirdness of these motherfuckers is like... There is no end. Anyway, moving on. Which means politics as a spectrum is a mistaken framework. Yeah. Anyway, yes. Irreconcilable conflict. Right? They cannot... one cannot exist without exploiting the other. Wait. Where's my pointer? There we go. One cannot exist without exploiting the other. Okay? That's simply the relationship between the capitalist and the proletariat. The bourgeoisie and the proles. Anyway. Second of all, we got dialectical materialism. Hold on. So Marx, this dapper guy over here, Marx's theory of historical materialism states that societies evolve through stages. Okay, so first we had feudalism, right? And then after feudalism, it got replaced by capitalism. And it will be replaced by socialism and eventually communism. It's just the trajectory of historical progression, yeah. But it will be explained if you can. These are just bullet points. I know, but like I'm just trying to give an example of what he means by this of historical progression. That the only constant thing in the world is change. Okay, the nature of everything is dialectical. Gonna ban them from my channel too. That's some weird shit to come in. Yeah, that's true. Exactly, please. They mad you said... They mad you said ain't paying them anymore. It says that Troll was last live 5 hours ago. Oh, really? Ew. Wait, are they a streamer too? Historical it's literally dialectical materialism on in. Sorry, yeah. But why would capitalism be based on exploitation? Looks like a dream. What do you think about Yanis and his techno-feudalism as the next stage? I haven't really read much about Yanis Varoufakis, to be honest. We are in the feudalism again, according to the book of techno-feudalism, what killed capitalism. Doomer is conceptually flawed. Is Yanis being a doomer? Did you know the monopolistic tendency of capitalism, where the successful end up owning the unsuccessful, combined with states' needs to appeal to the desire of capitalists in order to sustain jobs in the economy? What's that? What? Oh, yo, let's go! Yo, thank you so much, Arian, for the 4 gifted subs. Yo, let's go! Damn, thank you. And I reached my 470 subscriber goal. Let's go! Thank you so much. Yo. You guys, I really appreciate your constant support on my streams. Like, I really can't explain why you're supporting me, but I'm glad that you guys love supporting me. And I really, really appreciate that. Yeah. I can't blame him. The EU is taking sharp turn to barbarism, right? I mean, it's either socialism or barbarism, and I guess they chose barbarism. And that barbarism could actually lead to extinction. All I see is things getting more fascist each day with no organized opposition in sight. No revolution makes sense to me. Well, if follow the Marxist theory, socialism is evolving from capitalism. They're not different in origin. One arises from the other. Yes, so yes, at first it's a hybrid model. Like, for example, China is now in the NEP stage, and socialism itself is a transitional formation in its essence. Yes. But this is very simplistic because it's a PowerPoint presentation, but there's more to this. So I will give you the source later. Okay, so stick around. Each stage is driven by class conflict, right? And material conditions. Capitalism must be overthrown for socialism to emerge. They cannot coexist because socialism represents the next stage of historical development. That's just the one cannot, like, this capitalism can no longer exist, you know? They cannot both exist at the same time for long. They can probably, like what China is doing, I guess, you know? And hopefully they will really transition into socialism. But from what we're seeing right now, I think they are in that trajectory in their own implementation of socialism. But we can only time can tell, really. Only time can tell. Anyway, hold on. So these are just point by point by point, but there's more to this, okay? Like, don't take it out of context. I'm just like, because it's only 8 slides. Before we watch the video, I just want to like lay this out, okay? Lay out the points, why, and then you can do your own reading, and then we can discuss. If you want to know more, please read theory. And yes, this one. Abolition of private property is the core tenet of socialism, right? Socialism calls for, like I said, the abolition of private property in favor of collective ownership. That's in the Communist Manifesto, by the way. Capitalism is built on the protection and expansion of private property. Both cannot reconcile this. Right? If they choose to protect and expand private property, the other one wants to abolish it. They simply could not coexist. See? These two principles cannot coexist without contradiction. So, according to this dapper Russian guy over here, state and revolution. Yeah, this dismantling the capitalist state. In the State of Revolution, it's a really short read. So I believe in you. I believe in you, Imps. I believe in you, chatter. You can read the State and Revolution. Lenin argues that the capitalist state is the tool of class oppression. So it must be dismantled for socialism to be established. A mixed economy, like a social democracy, preserves the capitalist state and its oppressive structures, right? So it will only delay the transition to socialism. Just look at the Nordic model, right? It's not really moving anywhere. it's only regressing, right? It's only regressing right now. Like I heard that, some people from Denmark, right? Like a chatter from Denmark yesterday, they have a housing problem now. So it's not only delaying but regressing, right? Exactly. The Nordic model is not going anywhere. In fact, it's going backwards, right? Yes, the point being that capitalism will eventually lead to techno-feudalism. New economic politic, short episodes in history of USSR, 10 years when it was capitalism was allowed to exist in the country in accordance to plan to place a foundation for socialist development in the country. They haven't been lately, have they? Yeah. The Nordic model is going, yeah. Unsurprisingly, when you build your economy around capitalists, you end up with an economy reliant on capitalists. Exactly. So this is really short, like it's 3 bullet point. But please read The State and Revolution by Lenin. Lenin guy. This Vladimir, what is it? What's his name? Vladimir Ilyich Lenin. Hold on. Let me move to the next one. Let's make it fast. Okay. So the conclusion, why coexistence fails. Capitalism and social, remember this, they're fundamentally incompatible. Attempts to mix the two, like for example, social democracy, just like in Europe, the Nordic model fails. It failed to address the root contradictions of capitalism. True socialism requires the abolition of capitalism and the establishment of a new economic system based on collective ownership and what? Democratic control. So, next. I think I'm almost over. Yeah, some of my sources. I have to list it. Because like source, I made that shit. No, I did not make that shit up. So, trust me, bro, is not my source. These are my sources. So, the Communist Manifesto, this foundational text argues that capitalism and socialism are antagonistic systems. It calls for the overthrow of capitalism by the proletariat to establish socialism. And also the critique of Gotha program. Marx critiques the idea of a transitional state that mixes capitalist and socialist elements, emphasizing the need for a clear break. The need for a clear break from capitalism. So it's an interesting read. Hold on. Where am I? Where's the rest? And this one. Okay. Last. Of course, State and Revolution. Lenin elaborates on Marx's ideas, arguing that the capitalist state must be destroyed to establish socialism. He rejects the possibility of a peaceful coexistence between capitalism and socialism. And Engels. This is also a foundational reading. Socialism, utopian, and scientific. Engels explains the scientific basis of socialism and why it must replace capitalism rather than coexist with it. Okay, we don't want the utopian kind of socialism. That doesn't exist. We must be scientific. And of course, I know some of y'all will be like, man, the fuck? Fucking hell, like Capital. Yeah, we must read Capital. I know. It's really a really hard read, but we must read Capital. Imps. Where's my where the hell is my? There we go. Like, my shit is covering this. Okay, there you go. So that you can see. Okay. In this work, Marx analyzes the contradictions inherent in capitalism and argues that these contradictions will lead to its eventual collapse, paving the way for socialism. So sometimes it's you gotta. Marx has a really different way of like writing, but like it's growing on me. But damn, I had to read I had to read Mao and Lenin first before I can actually really appreciate Marx. But that's just me, Lenin and Mao helped me explain, like, what do you call this? The ideas that the Marx put out, So it's really, but yes, it is essential. These are essential readings. Anyway, so that's it for my presentation. It's really short because I want us to like watch some of the clips. Specifically, like, you know, like, oh, just like in Europe shit, you know? Because I'm tired of it. I'm tired of that argument. Like, why can't we just like, you know, be like just like the Nordic model, blah blah blah, you know? And you'll see why. I mean, I've already outlined like the kind of the points of like why is it not possible, but Hakim also elaborates on that point. So let's go and watch the clip. Okay.
The video I originally planned on will have to wait. How about another response /
Wait a minute. Okay, Hakim.
Hi there. My work schedule has changed once again, so the video I originally planned on will have to wait. How about another response / analysis sort of thing? I threw the question to my Patreon supporters and they decided on this. This will be a reaction to Jubilee's video titled, Can Socialists and Capitalists Find Middle Ground? Aside from the nonsensical title, I have an issue right off the bat.
No, wait a minute.
Unless you own capital in some regard, you aren't a capitalist. You might follow a political...
Hold on. It's not this one. This one.
outlived its usefulness. Hello. You must know that capitalism has slightly outlived its usefulness. In light to this, you've probably also heard this line before. What we need is a mixture of capitalism and socialism. Usually followed with a, like in Europe.
Yeah.
Usually, it's some well-meaning
shit.
liberal that says this, but let's interrogate this point a little bit. Sometimes it's a more insidious type that reinforces their biases through statements like, true, nobody now imagines that what the world needs is the second coming of Gosplan. And, in other words, while communism failed, there's still a pretty good case for a mixed economy. If you've been sent this video, well, let's see where this train of thought leads to. Capitalism is a system predicated on markets, private property, and the private ownership of capital in all its forms, be it large amounts of money, natural resources, factories, land, etc. Another defining feature is wage labor, in which workers sell their labor power to a capitalist, or rather the capitalist class as a whole, who pay them in the form of wages. The capitalist then makes use of the labor of those hired workers to create new value in the form of commodities, which are sold in capitalist markets. We live in a class system, with two overwhelming class groupings being the capitalist class, a tiny sliver of humanity, and the working class, basically almost everyone else. Petty bourgeois, lumpen, the various peasantry classes, etc. I won't touch on to keep your ear not talked off for now. Regardless, these two class groupings have fundamentally opposing interests. The interests of a capitalist are to work you harder, longer, and pay you as little as possible. The interests of a worker are the inverse, to work fewer hours for higher pay and secure working conditions. I go over the details in another set of videos here. Socialism, on the other hand, is a system in which the means of production, essentially everything used in social production, land, resources, factories, etc., are owned communally, usually through cooperative and state ownership, and directed by a working class political establishment. Socialism is a society in which the basic economic principle is from each according to their ability to each according to their work. I promise all this background is relevant. Socialism, in essence, focuses on something called the relations of production, meaning a fundamental reorganization of the enterprise from the capitalist model, in which there is a top-down organization from those that privately own and manage the enterprise, into a socialist model, where there is democratic ownership and management of the enterprise by workers, either through trade unions, industrial syndicates, or state ownership, or all three, possibly. Likewise, socialism tackles the political baggage of class rule, which currently is entirely penetrated by ruling class, meaning capitalist class interests and representatives. There's a clear contradiction in goals here. Nowhere is this clearer than the current climate crisis, which general reporting from particularly right-wing biased sources has a massive blind spot for. Frequently, during the research for my videos, I encounter these biased sources that don't publicly state their leanings, or even worse, their funding. This can be very irritating, but not with the sponsor of this video, Ground News.
Okay. I love how these fucking people say this as if it's there's any remote way it makes sense. Adding welfare and universal healthcare education doesn't make your economy not yeah, a welfare state is not a is not a socialist. It doesn't make it socialist. The means of production are still owned by the fucking owning class. The bourgeoisie still own the means of production. It's a welfare state, not a socialist. Like, not, man. It's still fundamentally the same economic relation. Exactly. And still enshrines private ownership of the means of production. Exactly. Right? And the Nordic model is still a society based around the dictatorship of the capitalist class, and it's not mixed. Yeah. It's not really like mixed, like what people are thinking, you know? Because both, it's like mixing, it's like saying, oh, I'm able to like mix oil and water. Like, yeah, you can put them in the same container, but you can't really fully mix them, you know? Which is possible, as we can observe it in the world. It just won't be solved. The questions that require addressing. We can't have both, though. Lenin didn't cut off capitalism inside USSR, though. Capitalist was a part of USSR economy before. Where is your source, bro? What do you mean? As we can observe in the world, can we? Do you actually observe that, or do we see capitalism with concessions in some vague rhetoric? Yeah. Yeah, I know, right? I think this was from a year ago. I'm not sure if Hakim is aware of ground news. Look at what the Nordic countries have to do in order to be both, as you say. They're actively harming the global south. That is not tenable. That is not a system that can last long term. People don't like to be oppressed. Eventually, they will liberate themselves from the Nordic countries. Then how would that Nordic model look? Exactly, because the Nordic model depends on the subjugation of the global south. So that's why their lifestyles, the Nordic model, the people in the Nordic, in the Nordic countries, their lifestyles are funded by and paid for by the blood of the people in the global south. Okay? Hold on, let me see. All right. I think a lot of people really conflate like socialism with government intervention in the economy. Like, public health care and welfare programs do not make it a socialist country. Like, I don't know if people understand like what socialism really is, because it's just the means of production is democratically controlled and owned by the workers. Okay, that's it. You know? America has just poisoned the term at this point. That is true. That's also part of the Cold War too. Israeli kibbutzism or cosplay though. No, yeah, no, that's not the. Oh my God, please do not start with a kibbutz. Oh my fucking God, Lord, help you. And also the kibbutz are yes, they are literally settler colonizers. Nope. In many discussions, what I saw in today's China often called a mix of socialism and capitalism. I think one of the chatters said that they are transitioning away from capitalism. They're in a transitional period. Like only really time can tell if they're really, if they choose socialism, or will they regress like the USSR did. I'm not talking about how historically and in what conditions they exist, but rather about how they are organized. He might refer to the NEP. Yeah. That's what the other chatter says. But that theme should be studied properly before discussing, and besides, Stalin stopped any remaining elements of capitalism in USSR. Someone in the chat is really insisting that Lenin, did not. Nordic models themselves can't really enforce their exploitation. They can only exist in a system of imperialism. Exactly. They're heavily reliant on imperialism. I'm saying that such systems are possible in current setup of the global order. Nordic models themselves have never portrayed themselves as a mixed system. That is an Americanism, which I blame on Bernie. Yeah, okay, yeah. I mean, I guess NEP was a temporary program aimed at economic recovery of the people after the Civil War and fulfilled its goals. But the longer NEP was conducted, the more likely it was to return to the capitalist model, because actively in the framework of NEP, capitalizing on this policy, so Stalin turned it all around. This way it's easy to mistake government capitalism with socialism. Socialism is when the government does stuff and it's the more, yeah, exactly. And the more socialism, the more stuff it does. And yeah, I remember that Richard Wolff. And if it does, a real lot of stuff, it is communism. I would wager they're heavily funded by the US. If you want a greater example of socialism, communism, why not talk about the DPRK or the USSR? Yeah. I'm pretty sure the talking point was the Nordic model was a talking point before. Yeah, it was, but not. I think Bernie Sanders popularized that idea. In during like the when was that, the 2016 elections, right? Temporary, but you should know that NEP gone. Not because they cancel it, but because they take over this communistic factories win. What do you mean? A reminder that NEP was used because the USSR came from feudalist stage of development, and Lenin had to proletize peasants. Yeah, they had different material conditions. They had to rise up from. They had to industrialize because they were a feudal society. Oh, yo, let's go. Thank you, Maximo Man 99. Let's go. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. We're talking about whether we can mix socialism with capitalism. We can't. Thank you so much for the raid. Norwegian here, Norway sadly has gotten more and more right wing, and they are slowly defunding all the social benefits. Yeah, because there's no more. There's the USSR is gone. You know, there's no more threat to like there's no incentive to make concessions with the working class anymore. I wanted to rate someone to enjoy this. Thank you so much. Capitalism will always try to exploit, but there are many types of market economies. Take China, for example. They're killing U.S. production wise. We are killing us production wise. We are mainly a debt finance economy that is not sustainable. Are you from China, Lordy? As they say, socialism is democracy taken seriously. We spend most. Oh, yo, let's go. Adorn, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. Yo, what the fuck? Let's go. Hell yeah. Thank you so much, Adorn, as always. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So real democracy would allow us to vote for and replace whoever organizes our work and share the success of the business equally. Yeah. That's why I hate Marxist orthodoxism. Yeah, I don't understand I don't understand why people even call themselves Marxist or orthodox Marxists, because dialectics is a breathing science. What? Like, I don't understand. Why are you fucking orthodox, dog? That's not dialectic of you. That's not very dialectic of you. Like, yeah, Bernie is not only epic ML socialist, but the point is to have forces to shift the overtone. But the thing is, I disagree with you on that, with the overtone window. That's not a good metric at all. It's fundamentally flawed, and we must not distract ourselves with that bullshit. Like, let's just really like contribute something in our immediate community rather than, whatever the fuck the internet people are doing. But capitalism is not markets. That's true. Alright. Take care, Maximo, man. Thank you so much for the raid. Remember when grade schoolers were self-identifying as National Bolshevik? Bro. No, I just do nothing but study politics and economy. Okay. Adorn, why the fuck do you always have this much money? Yeah, I know, right? I know, right? I'm worried about Adorn, please. Like, only support me when you know that you can. You meet people's needs and they will add more to the economy. Yeah. It is, yeah. People, like, who knew that when you actually take care of the well-being of human beings, or they would be more motivated to contribute to society. Who would have thought? Sure, they have no real power on a global scale. They are puppets of empire being dictated to, but part of empire nonetheless. Orthodox Marxists? What the fuck is connected to Russian Orthodox Church? No, no. I don't know what the fuck they want to do, but like, damn, dog. Many enterprises were still loss-making, and despite the emergencies of industries forcing, and the very strengthening of a new class in the Nepmans was contrary to ideology. I guess something along the lines of Nod and Nazbo. Wait, are the Orthodox Marxists Nazbo? Like, what the fuck? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think that's what's the Orthodox Marxists are. They're just very dogmatic. A lot has happened since Marx. Orthodox Marxists want to pretend like it's still 1860. I know, right? Yeah, more or less they can voice dissent, say that imperialism is uncool, but they can't really choose anything else. Exactly. There's really no like the democracy that they're trying to say is just like, oh, we can talk about it. But do you have a choice? You don't have a fucking choice. You don't really have like a working choice though. Like sure you're allowed to say it out loud, but do you have a fucking choice? No, you don't. So that's not real democracy. Hello, Haruna. Adorn is a new USAID. Why would I be paid by USAID? I mean, but Vouch is scrambling though because like the USAID USAID got defunded. Hello, young lady. Do we speak about politics here? We do. Hello, Manowar. I'ma just leave this on close. Hello, I'ma just leave this on and close my eyes. Hello, Zetter. I call them people of the book. If Marx didn't write it, then it's wrong. That's so ridiculous, you know? So what Mao and Lenin did were just like wrong. Not until the people, the masses, take full control. Yeah. Let your unconscious mind absorb the science of Marxism. You're pulling a lever once every few years while oligarchs decide, regardless of what anybody thinks is not a democratic process. Yeah. Superficial illusion. Shoot. Wait. I forgot to charge my freaking... Let me just... Wait a minute, imps. I need to charge my phone for my tracking. What the hell? Why is it not? No. Okay. I am back. Superficial illusion of choice ends up just being distraction and useless clutter. Exactly. I can't reply on the phone. It's alright. The only options to radicalize people to Marxism is to either apply socialist policies that have a positive impact on the working class so that they understand that socialism advocates for them, or go full accelerationism on capitalism and hope the internal contradiction of the proletariat will lead them to Marxism, even though we have a superstructure that demonizes communism. Yeah. JD Pandon, right? That's why a lot of people are calling Donald Trump JD Pandon. I didn't want a cult of personality, and that is what those people are doing. He would want us to move past him. That is exactly. That's the point of dialectical and historical materialism. Marx could not have predicted a lot of the shit that is going on right now, you know? What we have was a backbone, and we had to the revolutionaries that after him built up on that, you know, in their own, like, applied what they learned from Marx in their own material conditions and their specific, you know, point in history, you know. I see. Those who stay true to dogmas and don't develop and change according to new knowledge is doomed to degrade and disappear. Omnia flunt, omnia mutantur. Of course, Marxism is not a dogma, but a method of analysis of the economy, capitalism in particular. Yeah, exactly. JD Pondon, what do you think a pure capitalist state is like? Right? What do you mean by pure capitalistic state? It may seem like I'm spending too much, but I promise you all I'm happy with what I got. Okay, thank you, Adorn. I really, really, really appreciate what your contributions in my on my stream. Like, I really appreciate that. I never know, as it didn't ever exist. Okay, so you're just like So wait, so what is your point again? Pluk. Yeah. Pure capitalism is Planet Pluk in Kinzaza. I disappeared. Hello, every Ems. Hello, Aqua. Yeah, exactly. It's a tool. It's like it's what we use. It's like a knife. When you cut things, it's a tool. It's a science. It's a scientific method. Oh my god. Exactly. Building on the basis of our knowledge and developing it further is the way, especially in science. As Newton said, I saw further than most because I stood on the shoulders of the giants. Exactly. Meaning Pythagoras and Archimedes. Yeah. The point was written up. Okay. Just wait until tax returns don't go out. When people who are still asleep will fucking march. It's an acronym for Joint Dictatorship of the Proletariat of Oppressed Nations. Yes, that's what J. Pondon means. J. Pondon. There's no actually existing laissez-faire capitalism. There's always state intervention in some form, but state interventions is not socialism. So calling it mixed is wrong. The orthodox Marxists aim to make a system based on Marxism, but things they needed, cybernetic and mechanism design, weren't formulated until the 1960s by Norbert Wiener and Leonid Hurwitz. See also Project Cybersyn in 1971 Chile. Kinzaza, I smell my country fell. Yeah, wait, Manowar, are you from Russia? Kinzaza, cool! Motherfucking cool, bitch! Alright, anyway, let's move on. I intend to finish the stream before 1 o'clock, so please.
Social stories are being covered across the globe. Outsiders. Okay. Capitalism means private property. Note, not personal property as in your guitar or house, but private ownership of industry and its prerequisites, for example. Socialism is for the abolition of private property. One is for the top-down capitalist model of the enterprise, the other is for worker ownership and management through various methods, be they state or otherwise. One is for wage labor, the other is for the abolition of wage labor. At every turn, the intended changes and consequences of the two systems clash, as they represent the interest of two classes that cannot be reconciled, the working class and the capitalist class. I touch on a little more on a similar contradiction in my previous video here. So, putting aside the class collaborationist angle, which is historically as well as theoretically untenable, we need to deal with two other things. Do these liberals even really intend socialism? And what do they mean by like in Europe, exactly? This is a common pitfall of some of the well-meaning types. They think safety nets and some maternity leave is socialism, and this is far less their fault and more the fault of general educational systems that refuse to teach what socialism really is, for obvious reasons. What they're really talking about is something called social democracy, which historically used to mean actual socialism, but that usage of the term became obsolete in the early 20th century. Social democracy is capitalism in a concessionary stage. The only reason social democracies rose was because the USSR was right next door, providing all those same social safeties and more, and the second it was gone, the ruling class got to work dismantling. Initially, post-World War II, a grand rebuilding of Europe, combined with the sheer popularity of socialist forces, both in the form of political parties in France, Italy, etc., as well as the influence of then-existing socialist nations such as the USSR, with its full employment, free healthcare, education, extensive social benefits, amongst all the rest, resulted in a choice for the ruling classes of the re-emerging European nations. Either they acquiesce to the general demands represented by socialist forces without giving up their power, or risk losing power through revolution mixed with popular electoral action. They picked the former, and so was European social democracy born.
Yep.
Of course, unlike in socialist countries, social democratic countries supported their social programs through neo-colonial, imperialist, and otherwise exploitative relations with the economic periphery.
This is what we were saying when we said the Nordic countries, you know, the Nordic model has always been supported by imperialism.
They runs to the level of over $10 trillion, if you can believe it.
There we go. That's how that's how their lifestyles in the North are being funded.
If you're interested in the details, check out my unequal exchange video here. That point is incredibly important. In European social democracies, all those safety nets are paid for through less than pleasant means and off the backs of the third world. Britain and France were massive imperial powers that built their wealth on the destruction of indigenous industry, colonial taxes, the direct theft of the areas and peoples they've subjugated, and ongoing neo-colonial exploitation through 1,000 methods. Even those countries that didn't have direct empires still exploit the imperial periphery via insidious trade policies and illicitly got an ownership stake in third world natural resources. Companies in social democratic countries take advantage of cheap immigrant labor at home and cheap imperial periphery labor abroad. They rely on market preference via IMF restructuring of third world economies that puts the core, the first world, an advantage over the periphery. This is something made beautifully clear in the works of Zach Cope, John Smith, Intan Swandi, and others, which I cannot recommend enough. Regardless, social democracy basically advocates for, rather than stripping the capitalist class of their unearned privilege and stolen wealth, we instead grovel at their feet for small concessions that they'll regally laud over you as some great self-sacrificing favor, despite the fact that workers, much like yourself, were the originators of all that wealth that's providing for these concessions in the first place. In any case, the system cannot last. Capitalism always needs higher profits, so concessions will eventually be stripped away, as we're currently seeing. In essence, a mixture of capitalism and socialism simply means the protection of the political setup, economic dominance, and exploitative nature of capitalism at the expense of the supposed socialism being mixed in. Capitalism is an untenable system due to recurrent boom and bust cycles that impoverish millions and ruin entire economies, environmental impact which has resulted in the highest temperatures humanity has seen in God knows how many thousands of years, the senseless pursuit of never-ending profit to the detriment and overexploitation of the third world as well as the first, perpetual unemployment in the form of reserve armies of labor, the falling rate of profit, imperialism, I could go on and on. If all of that is the case, then why does this mixture sentiment exist? Well, for a variety of reasons. Many people simply don't know, through no fault of their own. There also is a difficulty in imagining socialism since it's either demonized or entirely obscured from our vision. Mostly though, it's a sort of inbuilt liberal brainwashing as a result of liberal institutions intended to fixate and force the middle position outlook. This never really is actually in the middle, by the way, and that's perfectly illustrated by the example of this entire video where capitalism being supposedly mixed with socialism simply remains capitalism with all the domination it had prior. Being a centrist isn't the intelligent or correct opinion, it's simply what is most ideologically comfortable and convenient. A centrist doesn't have to do any real reading, they don't have to interrogate the logic of an idea, they can fully rely on what they already know, or alternatively have been taught, to reach a conclusion, and then pat themselves on the back.
Yeah.
Everyone should get vaccinated against polio, for example. This isn't an area where being a centrist makes sense. Likewise with water treatment, or safety regulations in buildings, or fuel quality, or a million other real-world examples.
I don't know, Hakim. I think that children should just, like, you know, bootstrap polio. Pull themselves in their bootstraps against polio, Hakim. How about that, huh? Maybe the babies could do that. Fuck them kids. Man, fuck them kids.
Socialism is objectively in the interests of the vast majority of people and has the historic data to back it up as well.
See, do you understand now why it doesn't make sense to be a centrist when it comes to this? It doesn't make any sense. You're just perpetuating the status quo.
The vast majority of the time, socialism gave people a higher standard of living than capitalism, given equal levels of economic development, and that's a very important point. This is true for infant mortality.
Maybe the babies should have had a better immune system. How about that, huh?
Child death rates, life expectancy, number of health professionals per population, enrollment in educational institutions, general access to healthcare and education, per capita calorie supply. At almost every meaningful measure, the flawed historical experience of socialism still manages to produce relatively staggering results. Keep in mind, many of these countries
socialism is great, but just not for people's species.
achieve such staggering growth and development in the face of invasion, constant sabotage, economic sanctions, diplomatic isolation, and so much more from the US.
If you're old enough to Minecraft for fun, you're old enough to mine coal for wealthy industrials. Exactly. Get those get those lungs put to use, you know?
And strategic allies. My video on the socialism has always failed argument delves deeper if you're interested.
Centrism is a rhetoric tactic where people can just avoid engaging with politics by just defaulting to some imaginary middle point. There is none, yeah. When people's well-being and rights are on the line, you cannot be like, oh, I don't take sides. The fuck do you mean you don't take sides? Who the fuck says that? I mean, there's a lot, but like, you know what I mean? Babies just didn't fit into the mark. Exactly. Fuck them kids. This is human nature. Yeah, the human nature shit again. I'm so tired. Oh my god. Every single time that we go on stream and talk about capitalism, we always have to explain that human nature is not a thing. Like, we're all intrinsically capable of doing good and evil. We are shaped by our material conditions, right? Okay, so let's watch
For those who like to read, which should be all of you.
Yeah, okay.
How about some book recommendations?
Exactly. We should read what Hakim says.
On the various topics, just to get you started. The first and greatest introduction
This
is
one,
Michael Parenti.
yes. This book is what really made me understand anti-communist propaganda.
Black Shirts and Reds, which covers excellent ground on imperialism, the general support of capitalism for fascist policies when necessary, the victories and failures of historic socialism, how we should engage with said history, amongst much more.
Yes.
For a great dive into how imperial core countries exploit the periphery, check out Zach Cope's The Wealth of Some Nations for the economic side, and Torkel Lauson's The Global Perspective, Reflections on Imperialism and Resistance for the political side. For general reading on imperialism and its horrors, check out the absolutely excellent work Killing Hope by Blum, The Triumph of Evil by Murphy, and The Jakarta Method by Bevins.
Man,
if you want an overview of just the United States, Endless Holocausts, Mass Death in the History of the United States Empire by Smith is a sobering read.
US people, read this. Please read this. Remember Frostpunk, send them to mine coal for 24-hour shift and feed them porridge with sawdust, bro. Most centrists I know are right-wingers that lack the courage to be out and open with who they... Exactly, chill Destereo. They're just right-wingers that don't have the balls to, like, you know, do the Roman salute with... Well, that's pretty dogmatic school of thought. What do you mean? Human nature. Yes, so what? Even if you believe that people are flawed from the beginning, does it mean you should stay that way and try not to be better human? Yeah, that too, you know? Even if you think that it is, like, don't you think that human beings should still strive for you know, beyond... Okay, so let's say that's how you believe human nature is. Shouldn't you know, go beyond the nature, the perceived nature that you think humans are? Wouldn't you want a better world? What the fuck? So isn't it a very defeatist attitude where, like, oh well, humans do this anyway, let's just lie down and die? Like, is that what you're proposing? What? Excuse me? Human nature is communal, for fuck's sake. We don't live in a society by accident. Exactly. We did not evolve by ourselves. We evolved simply because we had communities, you know? It's wired in our nervous system. This is why we don't like a lot of us find it hard to accept rejection. That's why rejection hurts, because it is embedded in our... Social rejection is embedded in our nervous systems. That's why it affects your attachment style when you have a neglectful parent, you know? Because we are social creatures. You ain't done nothing if you ain't been called a red. I know, right? Claiming greed is human nature when looking at humans under capitalism is like looking at a fish on land and claiming it's fish in nature to struggle to breathe. Exactly. Like, it's just natural for fish to drown, you know? They're just embarrassed Republicans. Yeah, because nobody wants to fuck them if they're out and about and be like, oh, I'm a MAGA. No baddie would fuck those people, you know? They can't, you know, they can't get laid with that shit. Isn't centrist supposed to be neutral? No. On paper, yes, I guess, but on practice, it's impossible to be truly centrist. There is no such thing. Because your silence is a concession to like it's an implicit support to the systems in place. But my human nature, my brother in Christ, we make rocks think by zapping electricity so we can watch cartoons move. We ignored that part, the nature part about exactly. We live in a civilization. We created civilization. Without capitalism, how am I supposed to bootstrap if there's no threat of homelessness? Exactly. Anti-communist propaganda is needed only for the Western guys who don't know what happened behind the Berlin Wall. Yeah. Human nature, iPhone, Vuvuzela, bottom text. Don't you mean Asperger hand gesture? What does that mean? If you don't like book reading, we have the handsome leaping Larry reading Black Shirts and Reds. Yeah. Or do that. Do the Larry reading. Book reading. Either way, as long as you study theory, that's the bottom line. You want to read it? You want to do audiobooks? Yeah.
Hello. You must know that which should be all of you. How about some book recommendations on the various topics just to get you started? The first and greatest introduction is Michael Parenti's Black Shirts and Reds, which covers excellent ground on imperialism, the general support of capitalism.
I don't trust somebody anti-communist with 88 in their name, even if there's a 19, and thinks evil is done with good intentions. Who says that? What the fuck?
Fascist policies when necessary, the victories and failures of historic socialism, how we should engage with said history, amongst much more. For a great dive into how imperial core countries exploit the periphery, check out Zach Hope's The Wealth of Some Nations for the economic side, and Torkel Lauson's The Global Perspective, Reflections on Imperialism Resistance for the...
When a chimp hoards all resources, scientists try to see what's wrong with them. When a human does that, we call them entrepreneurs. The center of liberals and fascists is still just fascism. Exactly. Hello, Nick Joyboy. We are all naturally social animals, but we also naturally have a hierarchy where one person... No, that's again, oh my God, no. Did you even try to understand why, that human nature is predicated by the material conditions? Centrism on Israel as well. A little genocide is okay, but not too much, please. Yeah, that's what the Democrats are doing. Goes for any injustice also. If you see an injustice, you do nothing about it, you're complicit. Exactly. See, you have yet to learn how to forage for shotgun slugs. That was the excuse he used for it. Jesus. Or not him, but people running defense for him. Asperger was the German scientist who worked with autism. Wasn't he a Nazi? Wasn't Asperger like a Nazi scientist? Well, that explains why target practice has been so difficult. The whole point is that natural, spontaneous, unwilled tendencies are material processes and can be understood and changed. Yeah. I study history. History must be proved in practice. It has been proven. According to the... My goodness. But you're not using dialectics though. Too bad. According to the socialism failed does not work logic. Republics should not work as well. Remember when the Roman... Yeah. Did the Romans fail then? Well, why should we go against our nature? Did you ever go to the doctor? Yeah, it's natural for if you think it's natural for cancers to occur, why are you going to the doctor? Just die, you know? Then die. You don't need science. Just be with just be like don't go against your nature. When you get cancer, just fucking die, you know? Be in one with nature. You will soon be in one with nature when you are a corpse and you're gonna be rotting on the ground. You will soon be in one with nature. That is so amazing. I love it. I love it. I love it. We don't have a nature. Our nature is defying nature. The Dems aren't anti-fascist on principle. They just want pragmatic and competent fascism with their guy. Yeah, true. There's no universal human nature. I'm autistic and schizoid and can't even perceive social hierarchy. Because we can use our higher reason to scientifically understand the world, including society, and work for a better, kinder life. Exactly. Why are you arguing for barbarism? Why? It makes me think that you just don't really want to learn shit, man. What is your point then? Yeah, okay. Asperger was a Nazi, okay. But why should we go to against our nature? Our nature is kind of broad for 8.2 billion different brains. That's the question though. Have you ever gone to the doctor? Because like if you did, you are not like why are you even trying to argue about like nature? Listen, that tumor and the IDF have the right to defend themselves. Economy controls nature and the state of play. Socialism never failed as it never was built in its true sense. You can't assess a utopian dream. It's not utopian though. Where in the world did you ever like? Oh my goodness. Schizophrenic here as well. I also disdain most hierarchy, as we all should. What's the yellow thing on my head? It's a banana. The last time I was sick, I waited till it goes away on its own. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, if you get cancer, would you just wait until it goes away? Nice. What are we doing here? Hold on. I need to have a bathroom break. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back.
The political side. For general reading on imperialism and its horrors, check out the absolutely excellent work Killing Hope by Blum, The Triumph of Evil by Murphy, and The Jakarta Method by Bevins. If you want an overview of just the United States,
Potassium is necessary for class consciousness. There's utopic socialism, but predated Marxism. Yeah, but that's not what we want. This is why you should read Engels. He explained that shit. Did you read that? I literally recommended reading Engels earlier. Please do. Please. Please, for the love of God. We cannot have any discussions here if you have your own definitions of things. You know? As someone with autism, I don't understand authority because inherently it makes zero sense. It does. It makes zero sense. If I get cancer, I will try not to die, but prefer to let my body heal on its own as much as it can. But you can't, like... Okay, alright. I mean, that's your life, I guess. What? So, that's just... I guess, like, you're being disingenuous here. You're just trying to really drive a point where you're just like, oh, yeah, maybe we should not defy nature. Like, okay, at the expense of your own health? Man, come on. I'm pretty sure that you would, if you would get cancer, you know, you would try your best to like not die, you know, even if it means you have to go to the doctor and get treatment. Okay. Monkey with bigger stick wins. Child of said monkey inherits the role of leader, and so on. Who thinks that the USSR model of socialist state worked well? Hands up. USSR was too centralized, but there was no natural dispersal of material goods. Who has the example of a socialist state that's been left to thrive without capitalist state and state intervention? Yeah, hands up. That is true, exactly. Vietnam, Cuba, DPRK actually exist. Yeah, and also like the thing is like like Morbert said, like they've never been allowed to just thrive all by themselves. All of these countries are like maybe except for Vietnam, but Cuba and DPRK are heavily sanctioned. North Sentinel Island. Steve Jobs died from cancer trying to just eat healthy and hope it goes away. He tried to defy nature. What's non-traditional orientation? I'm asking because I'm dumb, not because the question is bad. Easy explanation of the psychology. Life is hard. Let someone with a history of good luck make all the important decisions. Yeah. It's dumb. Anti-vaxxer yeah. Ted Kaczynski. How do you even pronounce Kaczynski? Kaczynski. How do you pronounce Polish names? Fuck. The French has too many vowels. The Polish have way too many consonants. The fuck? Man. I was diagnosed with a birth defect in the heart valve. Someone told me to eat quinoa and coconut oil. Brother. Surgeon said we gotta open your chest, take out the bad valve, and put in a new one made out of cow tissue if you're gonna die. I mean, I could have tried the coconut oil, but I have this thing where I want to continue to live. Exactly, Grandpa Simpson. Oh my God. I'm glad that you chose the cow tissue. Instead of fucking eating quinoa and coconut oil. The fuck? Who thinks that the Roman Republic worked well? Hands up. Cancer is literally a body healing itself. Tissues are growing and cells that are reproducing, like in true regeneration. Catch is that those cells are genetically damaged and thus don't represent the body anymore, but an invasive hostile organism. Yeah. Can't name any capitalist state. Okay. All right. Let's finish this one.
Endless Holocausts, Mass Death in the History of the United States Empire by Smith is a sobering read. And yes, the title does go that hard. And that's all for this time. If you enjoy what I do, then please...
If you're wondering why standing up for all working class matters, is because we're all working class, yeah. Only very few human beings are capitalists. Is that a socialism? Time to airdrop some freedom bombs. Hello, Ammonium. We were just getting started. The chat is already partying. All right, let's watch this one. This is gonna be really hair pulling. So it's really frustrating, but yeah, it's gonna be a fun watch.
Hi there. My work schedule has changed once again, so the video I originally planned on will have to wait. How about another response/analysis sort of thing? I threw the question to my Patreon supporters and they decided on this. This will be a reaction to Jubilee's video titled Can Socialists and Capitalists Find Middle Ground? Aside from the nonsensical title, I have an issue right off the bat. Unless you own capital in some regard, you aren't a capitalist.
Yeah.
You might follow a political ideology that believes in the supremacy of capital, but that doesn't make you a member of the capitalist class. All it makes you, in fact, is a bootlicker.
Yes.
Really. You'll quickly see that this conversation is actually really poor.
You're
and
not
I
a
personally
capitalist.
think this is better used as an example of how not to talk to liberals than anything else. Regardless, let's take a look.
Are there any libs in my chat? Are there any libs in my chat? Listen. Glad you chose science, Grandpa Simpson. Or you won't be yelling at clouds anymore. You know? So I'm glad that you chose cow tissue and science so that you can continue yelling at clouds.
With capitalism, we're not looking for a lighter, gentler oppression, exploitation, racism. We are seeking revolution.
I'm glad someone already has some sense.
Okay,
He's right.
yeah.
There is no middle ground between socialism and capitalism. Any compromise with capitalism only benefits capitalism. Socialists, in essence, demand the dismantling of capitalism.
At least they got the definitions right. I mean, Wikipedia. USSR arose between a literal feudal society existed through the biggest war to date, and later had another power trying to actively sabotage it. It's not a good metric for socialism experiences thriving. Yeah, true.
Both definitions are alright. There could be further explanation, but that goes for everything, really.
My name is Liberty. I'm studying psychology at UCLA. I'm 20 years old.
I'm Sean. I'm 24 years old, and I am in the Socialist Party.
My name's Mimi. In 2016, I was the Socialist Party's presidential candidate.
I'm Shay, and I'm with the Socialist Party, and I'm 28.
My name's Jack. I'm 19. I go to community college.
My name's Richard.
I've heard two familiar chatters in here. Must be really. Hello, welcome in. Definition lifted from Wikipedia. I hate when people mix up words without knowing their meaning. Why he speaks about racism? Who speaks about racism? Wouldn't becoming rich be much easier if you didn't have to burn half your check on rent to landlord? Yeah. If your taxes covered medicine instead of missiles, yeah. What a fitting name for a capitalist, yeah. Bro is named Liberty and I'm back from my big lurk. Yeah, this one, you're about to see the greatest discussion of all time. A friend of mine asked this question once, but our students at elite universities proletariat. Elite universities? They're more like petty bourgeoisie. A room full of intellectuals, clearly. I really say hyperbolic stuff to my parents about how the US is the new that word
19.
empire.
I go to Cal State Long Beach as a chemistry major with a music minor.
Notice how there are no capitalists there. Only those that, for whatever reason, consider capitalism
like they don't really own anything unless they own some stuff, you know. They can't really call themselves. You cannot call yourself a capitalist if you don't own any means of production, you know.
and predicated on infinite growth on a finite planet a superior alternative.
Humans are
Socialists and
inherently
capitalists.
selfish.
Oh my god, look at these bitches.
Selfishness is sort of one word for it, but looking out for yourself, your own survival, and your own gain. And of course, that includes the gain of those you love, is one of the main motivators of people.
A really good way that we could figure out human nature is by comparing it to animal nature and stuff like that. And you see animals doing whatever they can to survive. It's just culture that has changed us. But I believe at its core that yes, humans, just like any other animal, are selfish.
Wait, is she on the other
Despite the
side?
fact that not only civilization, but practically most higher order animals
Birds do it, bats do it. New research show cooperation prevails across the animal kingdom. What can humans learn from? Brother, we evolved because of altruism, because of cooperation. The
have
fuck?
predicated their existence on extensive cooperation.
It's literally how
humanity
we
being foremost.
evolved.
The question itself is flawed.
Like human babies are so fucking useless. We are dependent on our parents for long periods of time until we can hunt ourselves. You know? Oh my god. How is that so hard? Why is the concept so hard? Like, we are social beings. We have to cooperate in order to fucking run away from the saber-toothed tigers. Brother. Wait, did humans and saber-toothed tigers live at the same time? Like, maybe my timeline is off, but we had to run away from the predators. Okay, whatever the predators existed in our, like, you know, in our the hunter-gatherer ancestors lived. We had to run away from them. So in order for us to do that, we have to be in groups, okay? Tarantulas and frogs. Oh my god, I see where this is going already. And they're going to tell it all wrong and confused. Need versus greed. And some people literally can't tell. Yeah, exactly. They can't tell the difference. Mana hates babies. Apoptosis is included into the replication control mechanisms. Immune response is dependent on the cancer type. Okay. Wait, you're talking about cancers? Okay, oh my god. What is chat doing? What are you talking about? Cancer cells? Self-preservation must be part of our genetics, right? That's why humans never traveled in tribes, right? The socialist guy in glasses passed away some time ago. In this, he was too aggressive and mean. That's not a way to convince someone, yeah. Anyway, USSR wasn't the best, but my grandpa wouldn't have had two decent apartments in the capital city of my country without socialism. Yeah, right. That's right. That's right. I have a lot of Russians in my chat right now. And yes, the saber-toothed tiger, not a proper name for those felines in ancient humans live at the same. Okay, that's cool. Exactly. Human evolution was bound on cooperation, and it is not uncommon in other species. Yeah, I know, like, it's just a common name. Like, I don't know the scientific name or whatever the fuck they're actually called. But saber-tooths live in the Americas. The first Native Americans did have contact with them probably. Okay. Have opinions about people who have opinions on not based on facts and science. I still can have opinion whether it is based on science or not. What? I still can have an opinion whether it is based on science or not. But yeah, but that if it's not based on science, it doesn't mean, like, you can't expect us to take you seriously. That's the thing. Like, sure, you can have your opinion, but it doesn't mean that I have to take you seriously, you know?
You're shaped by your material conditions.
Yes.
In one instance, you can be extremely selfish. In others, you can be quite selfless. The seed for every consideration is within a human being.
Are you
what
listening,
determines your
Ilya?
attitude, fundamentally, is the condition you find yourself in. Those that own capital naturally reject a system that advocates for the collective ownership of it. Those that own no capital naturally are drawn to that very system. Now, the question of people who are still for capitalism, despite owning no capital, leads into a conversation of hegemony and other lovely Gramscian concepts, but that can wait for another day.
Gramscian.
Capitalism, a system built upon personal gain at the expense of others, naturally encultures a sort of selfishness. I think it isn't controversial to say that, in a finite world, in an increasingly precarious situation, it's better to advocate for mutual cooperation and gain, rather than a strict me attitude at the expense of others, society, and the environment.
I mean, I think even if you spend any time in a social democracy, in
my opinion, the world is flat. Checkmate, liberals. There are many species of saber-toothed tigers. Yeah, okay. Half based on facts and science, the other half based on the last social media post I saw. But then it's just an opinion about as useful as a taste bud on a butthole. Yeah, it is as useful as a taste bud on a butthole. That's true. I listened to your originals and covers. I like it. Good, so thank you, Mad Daft. Was it a truth post? Because those are the most truthful. I don't demand to take myself seriously. I'm just allowed to take. I'm allowed not to take anyone seriously. It's a choice of individual. Okay. What is your point, though? Humans are the only species to invent slavery, so slavery is human nature. What? I think problem with socialism is that socialists tend to underestimate people's laziness. And there we go again. There's no such thing as lazy people, though. No, like you're literally thinking under the frame of capitalism. Like people are lazy, like some people are lazier than others. No, there's no such thing. Truth is right in the name. How could you not believe it? In my opinion, the sky is pink. My opinion, but you can't change it. Yeah. Random chemical reactions could never produce consciousness or human intelligence regardless of times. Opinions like a butthole. Yeah. If opinions are like buttholes. Everyone has it, It's my choice and an individual to stick my fingers in the air and go la 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 anytime I don't like what I'm hearing. That is true. Also true. You can do that. You can choose to do that. So if you choose to do that, then why are you on my stream? I don't understand why you're sticking around when you don't even want to engage.
Say you go to Norway and you spend time there where the people see the collective good as tied into their own personal well-being. I think we have so many examples.
I think he's not even like an actual socialist, I guess. This guy is for social democracy. They're literally citing, Norway.
Like that, societies working collectively toward a greater good.
The thing about the Nordic countries, in my opinion, is, well, since they're very, very ethnically homogenous, they all have very similar culture.
I knew this would happen. You shouldn't be...
Ooh, who would have thought? A guy named, what's his face? Jack. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. The blonde, blue-eyed boy named Jack. Ethnically I don't really know how to do it. I don't understand this topic. And now it's everyone else's problem. Yeah. Imagine if you don't have to pay rent and your job is cleaning the streets 3 blocks around your house. and you receive enough to make groceries and have your hobbies, wouldn't be too bad, right? When people act this way, it generally end badly, unfortunately, especially in politics. What? What are people talking about? People aren't lazy. They just have other things they'd rather be doing, like taking a nap, because they've been working every waking hour for years. That is also true. Like I don't think a lot of people are lazy. Some of them are have like executive dysfunction because of depression and all their, like, there's always like a mental health, not always, but there's one, they could have like chronic illnesses. Two, they could also have the mental illnesses, but they could also be working too hard and just want to rest. The fuck? I'm a professor of logic at university level. I'm expert in arguing. Yeah, that's true. El Samia was actually part of academia. But I'm glad that you left for your own mental health, though. Because your mental health is more important. Ethno states, why didn't it think? Yeah, I know, right? The fuck? Oh my god, I didn't like what? Not even 5 minutes in, he immediately went into race science. Holy fucking lord!
Bringing a conversation about socialism to the Scandinavian social democracies. Firstly, because they aren't socialist.
Yes.
Secondly, because their existence is a relic of geopolitical jockeying against the Soviet Union.
Exactly. They did that because they have the threat of the Soviet Union.
Non-revolutionary political trends of the Second Internationale. And thirdly,
and
because
now, like someone said from Norway, they're trying to undo the social safety nets in Norway. You know why? Because you don't have that strong neighbor. You don't have the socialist neighbor anymore. You know, there's no threat of the Soviet Union anymore. So like they can just do whatever the fuck they want.
Democracy is a broken system. Capitalists will always, and I mean always, defund, repeal, replace, and destroy any and every public institution if it means profit.
Exactly.
Greece to
what I've been saying this entire time.
Britain and everywhere else, public programs are moved back and defunded because reforms do not work. Luxembourg solved this question over a century ago in her landmark work, Reform.
And the fucking Social Democrats betrayed her. The suckdems killed Rosa! What the hell does the thing he said about Nordics mean? What do you mean? Juche Gang just got an indefinite ban on Twitch. What? Really? What do you mean? 56 ethnicities and cultures exist in China, just saying. By the way, laziness is a defense mechanism. The thing is our brain is a very power-consuming tool, and nature made life the way it preserves energy whenever it's possible. That's why it's so hard to make yourself do stuff, but luckily we have evolutionally developed the thing called will. I think a person would kind of need to believe the majority of people are inherently lazy to hold up the idea of capital. It's again, you know, the Protestant work ethic again, embedded in our superstructure. I'm a pacifist, but racist should be okay. No, don't be a pacifist. Like, stand up for people who are, you know, oppressed. We are not pacifists here. We stand up for the oppressed. Larry got bullshit banned. Wait, what? How? And such. Slurs and hateful content is the reason, aka some bitch snitched. Work so set you free territory. What the fuck, Comrade Larry got banned? No way, dog. No way. That's shitty. What the hell? When was he banned? I'm glad you recognize the difference between empiric evidence and anecdotal evidence. Yeah. Did someone find out he was a communist? Like, the small wins in capitalism is like the rat in a box receiving a treat. Yeah, exactly. He was so subtle about it too. Wait, what happened? Not taking it well. We're discussing it on Red Star Video. Oh my god. I've heard a room with a Cuban dude. I still had the libertarian TM mindset at the time. I was shocked when he told me his life was great there. He just traveled due to wanderlust. Yeah. I've had a Cuban coworker as well. She had a master's degree for free. The fuck? Oh, my subtle joke was about him being a commie. I have no context for the ban. Apparently it's for having a hammer and sickle bit badges. What? No way. I'm not trying to joke or make light of his ban, but was it for some bullshit like talking shit about billionaires? It was because he was a commie. Oh my god. All things he told, like sure Cuba was not perfect, but it hit really hard when he said only place he felt hunger was in Brazil. Damn. Oh my god. Okay, I need to be careful then. I need to unpublish a lot of my shit. I'm really being extra careful when I talk about Israel though. So what's straight anti-communism on Twitch? Twitch is complying with Trump shit, it seems. No way, dog. So are we gonna get banned here? With the tags? With the communism tags? No way. YouTube, like he's Comrade Larry says that his YouTube is not, it doesn't have enough subs to get monetized. Don't Twitch people review the? Yeah, I mean, Comrade Larry is an affiliate, not partnered. Now say that to all children doing forced labor for Coca-Cola and Nestle. Yeah. Oh my God, they're really moving into the anti-communism, huh? It's never safe to sit in a capitalistic platforms moderated by the liking of capitalist class. Yeah, unfortunately, I think my country's laws don't let Twitch ban our commie streamers. Oh, really? Which country are you from, Skirt? So if they already checked your content, you're good. What do you mean, Platinum? I'm not partnered yet, so. So why haven't they banned Hassan yet? Germany, at least from what I was told, it's really hard to permanently ban streamers here. Oh my bad. No, I'm not partnered yet. I have the qualification to get partnered, but I'm not partner yet. I got the qualification, so. I could apply for partner, but I'm not applying yet because I have to like fulfill the 2 months. 2 months prior applying for partnership, you need to have like at least 8 streams per month to like kind of make sure that to prove to Twitch that you will make them more money. Like, oh, I'm consistent with my streaming, and I have this much following, and I have a following outside of Twitch and shit like that, Forced. Our comrade Larry has been banned indefinitely. Forced labor for Coca-Cola? I really don't know about that. Can I have a link? They do. They stole Mexico's clean, water too. That's why, like, a lot of Mexicans, right? A lot of them in some parts of Mexico, they water. They don't have water. They don't have drinking water. They just drink Coke. They put Asmongold above Hassan as political streamer. That's really weird. Iraq would not think how to get a bright future for its descendant. Exactly. By the way, laziness is okay. Yeah. Problem here is child labor. Just ban it. It might be from a certain liberal sex pest community. That's true. Well, in the worst case scenario, we still have our Discord, right? I think so, yeah, but labor is still bad if you are over 18. There are a lot of companies, including, I think, Coke and Pepsi that use U.S. prison slave labor to this day. Yeah, they do. My God, man, what the fuck? Oh my God. Comrade Larry's perma-banned. It's because of the badges too, and they made their decision. Even if he removes the badges, he won't be able to come back. Oh my God. All right, I get it. It could be because I'm too used to socialism, so I am taking capitalism as anecdotal evidence for better life. What? No, you don't want capitalism in your country. You don't want capitalism to liberalize your fucking industries. What the hell? We in capitalist countries dream to live under the conditions China has. That's true. I want your electric cars, man. What the fuck? How much do you have to pay for electric cars? How much are your EVs there for fucking hams? Yeah, for hamsick badges. Yeah, like literally like a lot of Comrade Larry's income is gone, you know? Yeah, sure. Yeah. El Samio, please link Comrade Larry's PayPal. So like, and if any of you imps are listening, please let's help Comrade Larry, because Twitch really did him. Twitch fucked him over a really, really ridiculous reason. I think they're just trying to find reason to ban him. I live to the extreme. Get those safety nets out of here. Okay, fun fact. Diet Pepsi isn't vegan because of fish gelatin is stabilizer, yeah. Please, it's pinned in the comments, imps. In the chat, rather. So please, if you have any cash to spare at the moment, let's help a comrade out. Please. This is so shitty. Oh my god. Man, what the fuck? This... See? Right when I'm just talking about capitalism, another comrade got banned. There seems to be a grass is green on the other side moment. There were some people in the USSR who also felt that way until the USSR stopped existing and they regretted it instantly. Exactly. It's a very Kinzaza moment. But the unfortunate thing is that the Soviets could not return to Soviet Union. Even if living in feudalism, I would think twice before saying I want capitalism. Yeah. PSYOP is a planted idea, like a spy or something. Probably should warn the rest of the comrades. I know, yeah. I think I need to remove a lot of shit, like my tags. Just to be safe. Like, I'm just gonna remove communism. Let's just put socialism, because who wants to get banned, you know? Okay, chat, I'm your Chinese spy. Hello, Chinese spy, our favorite Chinese spy. Wait, tell me about your electronic vehicles. He got truncated, yeah. Man, fuck the capitalist. If you were, you'd not advocate for capitalism. You don't have one, okay. Can you put social dem to be safer? I just put socialism. I guess it's socialism is a little bit safer than communism. What's pale emote? Capitalism is literally company going no income anymore because of some perceived transgression. Enjoy the street rat lifestyle. Oh, Palestinian emote. Oh my god, really? My tattoo artist being anarchist is kind of living rent-free in my head because he didn't like my glazing of China Belt and Road Initiative. We can take the good things that China did, and we can also criticize them under under the principles of Marxism, not how the West criticizes China, which is basically Orientalism. You know, there are better ways to criticize China, but not like how the West does it, you know? We absolutely need to criticize China because they're not above criticism, but not under, you know, not under the Western imperialist perspective. It's just Chinese, you said. What? It's soft power. I had little respect for Twitch as it is and went here only for you, Comrade Mana, and Bob Ross's streams, and now I absolutely just despise that junkyard of a platform. Yeah, I'm glad that you're here to support me though, Comrade Mark. But damn, what the fuck are we gonna do? Like, shit, how are we gonna be safe here on Twitch? Like, just not talk about anything at all. Like, see, this is and they said China is, like, you know, really hard on censorship. The fuck? This is censorship. What do you mean? Right? I thought capitalism is guaranteed free speech, you know, my free peaches. Early capitalism could look good at first, but it gets worse with time left unchecked. No, it's always gonna degrade. Look at Norway, right? Our Norwegian chatter literally said that. It's not even better anymore because it's getting worse. Also, your life might have gotten better, but that is likely at the cost of either a more rural area of China or another country China is exploiting. Yeah. Beware of communist and fascist symbols, especially in videos. Delete past translations, especially if there were a lot of hot debates in chat. This should help. Yeah. Please raise our ruckus on Twitter if you can. Yeah, okay. Wow, what the fuck, man? This shit sucks. My question is, if probably when people like Hassan are banned, where do we go? I know, right? They won't ban Hassan. Hassan is generating Twitch so much money though. He has like what, 50,000 subscribers? The fuck? And I think Hassan is like, I think that's why he's always, you know, on the kind of the softer side of things, because he's always on the risk of getting banned. Early capitalism, the 18th century, had 12-hour workdays with no labor rights at all. If we're gonna be told to sit down and shut up, I'd like to have a home guaranteed. If I'm gonna be harassed, fired, or being pro-Palestine, I want a roof to make signs under. Yeah, exactly. Capitalism may be good, but definitely not neoliberalism. Nah, it's still capitalism, my dude. Okay, so Comrade Larry has a Kick account now.
Halfway have to move. So it's like they drove it in.
Okay, I'm gonna do that later. Early capitalism in the 18th century had 12-hour workdays with no labor rights at all. Yeah. If we're gonna be told to sit down, yeah. Okay, You can't give an honest comparison of capitalism versus communism. Capitalism incessantly attacks socialism whenever it rises off massive sanctions and trade embargo versus Cuba, for example. Leave Cuba alone for 20 years and then compare Cuba versus America. Exactly. I mean it is coming from a socialist state, you know. As per Comrade Lenin, the degradation of the free market capitalism to corporate oligarchy is not a glitch. It's a feature of the economic system. Capitalism favors the corporate monopoly over the free market. That is true, yeah. That's why I'm telling people, read Lenin, please. Thank you. Also, he 100% has a backup plan. Who has a backup plan? Capitalism is literally the exploitation of workers. It can't be good. Russia absolutely robbed the West, and the average Russian lost all their social security and wealth and when the USSR stopped existing. Vampires may have to drain the life of a living person to sustain itself, but that doesn't mean we should stop the vampires. Yeah, right? And I think a lot of capitalists and bootlickers are gonna sell you big dreams with it. Of course they do. It can look good at first because it's a bubble. Yeah, you know, also the boom and bust cycle. Literally. Do you have a reading recommends list? I did have, like I mentioned it earlier in the stream. Before I started watching the clips, I also explained some concepts a little bit, but I absolutely think that, you know, y'all should really do the readings first, and then you can come back to the discussion if you want some clarifications. Yeah, Twitch is a chatland platform and you are a pachak. Yeah. A patsak. I know. But at the end of the day, the chatter said it's going to become an oligarchy. When capitalism sprinkles a few breadcrumbs on the working class, don't look down and say, breadcrumbs. Look up and say, hey, what happened to the billions of dollars of my labor created? Yeah. Where's the fucking loaf of bread, you know? As for electric cars, I can only afford a cheap one, which doesn't look cool. At least you can afford one, dog. What the hell? I can't afford a car. I got an electric bike, yeah. But at least you have real wages, you know? Like your wages in proportion to the cost of living in your country. Techno-feudalism by Yanis Varoufakis is great. Honestly, capitalism was good at fighting the feudalism and industrialization, but it was a long time ago. Now it expired. Yeah. That's the thing that we talked about that. You know, historical progression. It just doesn't. It can't sustain itself. It has to be replaced, one way or another. Have you ever seen the Dinner for Few animation? Little blurb on capitalism. I haven't seen it. Let's watch it later, but let's finish this first. The one that we're watching.
Revolution. I recommend you check it out if you haven't already. As a second point, though, does the ethnically homogenous line strike anyone else as strangely racist? Firstly, a lot of immigrants exist in those countries, first and second generation too, unlike in the US, where a large percentage of immigrants are multi-generational and assimilated. It almost seems like a learned talking point of a watered-down dog whistle about blacks and Hispanics being too rowdy to share or something. It's unsavory.
I think competition brings out the best in people.
Especially when, we're competing for something like, let's try to create this compound that could help the masses in some kind of health relation form. You have all these research labs trying to figure out what's the most efficient way to figure out this process. What's the most efficient way to do this? I think we need more of that sort of sense of competition, especially in the sciences and whatnot.
This isn't the point against socialism, though. Within the USSR, for example, they held competitions for all sorts of things, from tractors to tank designs. Numerous design bureaus and labs
They also joined the Olympics. The fuck?
all competed to develop the best version of what they were tasked with. That's why the first man in space was Soviet, from a country that just 3 decades before was the most backward in Europe, that turned itself...
The Soviets took humanity to space. Okay? They're the first humans in space. The fucking communists are the first humans in space. The first man and woman in space were communists.
Into the second largest economic, scientific, and military superpower in the face of Nazi destruction, multilateral invasion, constant sabotage, diplomatic isolation, and international vilification.
I think that dog did not survive, so R.I.P. Laika.
Also, capitalism's brand of competition is just that, a brand. Competition isn't done for things that will solely benefit. It's done for things that will yield profit first. That's why the vast majority of the amenities we enjoy in our modern existence emerged out of public, tax-funded military and government research, and not private labs and offices. I've said it before and I'll say it again. Bilateral development of the same exact technology isn't wasteful, you think? Read The Entrepreneurial State by Mariana Mazzucato.
You know, we frequently hear about the evils of monopolies. It's because, when you control an entire market, why even bother being better at anything? You've got no competition, you've got nothing to strive for, and no one can choose anything else.
In competition, the end goal is...
Capitalism literally does that, though.
Of course, a winner. That's what people always seem to forget. You can't hate monopolies when the very system you support has an inbuilt tendency to create massive monopolies. Try this for...
Right? What the fuck? Tetris was also... created by, it's a Soviet game. Impossible to start without the capital. You can speak Russian. Not really, because I speak English. It's really hard for me to moderate Russian, but sometimes I allow, but not really for this, for like discussions, because I can't understand you, first of all. But welcome to the chat, though. Socialism is a state-controlled monopoly. What the fuck? No. You're literally just talking out of your ass. What the hell?
For yourself. Think of any industry, literally anything. Look at how many producers that commodity existed in, say, the 1950s or the 1970s.
I think you don't understand what socialism even means. It's not state-controlled anything.
Compare it to now. 9 times out of 10, it's a lot fewer, with the largest of which having bought out quite a few.
Socialism is a society ruled by the interests of the working class.
With the smaller ones. Even in countries that have laws against that sort
socialism is when 60% of all taxes go to weapons manufacturers.
Sort of thing, but that's interfering in the market, tisk. You'll have 2 or 3 companies that decide to conveniently not compete with each other through either backroom deals or even flagrant public declaration. Phone contract companies, pharmaceuticals, industrial producers of military equipment, the media, the list goes on and on.
Today, everyone has the opportunity for success.
No.
All right, if we're talking about the United States...
Of course it's the race science guy. Let's go. Finally working for a FANG company. Guess my life will be better. Of course not. At least I can play Street Fighter on arcades at the office. Will you be banned for using Russian? No, not really. I don't ban people for using Russian words, but try not to type in Russian because it's really hard to moderate. But I won't ban you. I'll just warn you, I like to think of Soviet scientists meeting with the Politburo and saying, our space program is prepared to up dog. So when the secretary said, "What's up, dog?" they could make the very first, not much dog, but what's up, dog? But what's up, dog? They could make the very first, not much dog, but what's up with you? Okay.
States, and we're talking about financial success, then yes, I would believe so. if we're talking about the world, it doesn't necessarily have to
Bang
mean
was an acronym
financial
5 years ago.
well-being
Where are
or
you?
like stability. I think that it really just means how you're happy and how you're okay with yourself, and you know, you make a goal.
Well, it's one of the companies, but I have NDA. Yeah, don't break NDA. I'm one on the bottom of the chain, though. Not bad. This wordplay doesn't work in Russian, sadly. Yeah.
And you pursue your goal, and if you fail or achieve it.
That's exactly what I was thinking. I find that there are so many resources out there that you can enact on. It's just, there's some people who just don't do anything about it.
Oh lord. The median personal income in the United States is around $33,000. The median household income is around $64,000.
Yeah.
Given standard living costs, housing, insurance, education, and dozens of other costs, it's a miracle people manage to save anything at all. In reality, they don't save much. Many Americans can't afford a $500 emergency.
Imagine this, you can't afford a $500 emergency? Like, man. How much money do you not have? Like, what the hell? You know? Like, I'm thankful that I'm allowed to like still live. Like, I literally pay $320 for rent in my apartment here in suburban Japan. Okay, like it's a walking distance from the train station, from the supermarket, from the department store, from the shopping mall, from restaurants. So I literally could just walk. Like, things are so convenient here. But Americans, like, what is going on with America, dog? Like, at the very least, Japan still has some safety nets and like better urban planning. We have walkable cities. How the fuck are you happy without economic stability, Mr. Aryan? Not necessarily. We have examples of socialism within capitalism. One example is equal partnerships, usually used by lawyers. When someone joins a firm, they go through a vetting period, and eventually they're voted as a partner. Worker co-ops are another somewhat tenuous example. Thank you. You are the first YouTuber who doesn't kick out. You're the first YouTuber who doesn't kick you out the first op. Of course not. What the hell? I don't kick people out because of the language barrier. But as long as, like, you know, you understand, right? And we still have rules, but I don't kick people out the moment that you speak Russian. Like, I think half of my viewership are Russians. Hello, Piotr. I'm sorry you had to become the Joker. Is Piotr here? Hello all. I'm late. I had to participate in society. Sorry, Piotr. The starter in my car died a month ago. Only thing stopping me from fixing is the $500 to replace the part. The fuck, man? What the hell? Each person working on a business has a voting share in the company. You can't have people like Bezos or Musk who can outspend everyone. I was in Japan for a few weeks in the 90s for Kangeko. Ah, okay. A 10-day intensive judo training course. I loved it there, but I don't know if I could live there. Okay. I mean, like, Japan is so much different now, though. Like, that was in the 90s. What? Like, that's like 20 years ago. But I get it. If you think like the, you know, language barrier is an issue, definitely, yeah. It's a place where people don't work. The bulk of the population works in other places. I live in a train station, but literal millions of people take the same train. Ah. 320 for rent is like a dream to me. That's nearly 3 times of half of rent I pay in my 2-bedroom if you count as the $50 they charge on top as a convenience fee. What the hell? The only socialism in capitalism is for the capitalists. Losses are divided amongst all, but profits are privatized. That feels weird. Today, making houses is so easy that housing shortage can only be artificial. What is the topic of the stream? Topic is we can't mix socialism and capitalism. It's here. It's in the, as you can see. Can we mix socialism and capitalism? It's there. It's right over here. See that? Yeah, this. And that's where there are still many companies, not just one state that's a company. Love your music as much as a metalhead weeb. I very much, as a metalhead weeb, I very much love it. Thank you, Kazuha. Welcome to the stream. I'd kill for not having to spend over an hour in a crowded train to go to an office to do work that could be done at home. That's not socialism at all. That's just the result of class organizing to exploit the other. Yeah, but that's like, let's not conflate the terms though. Like, let's not call something socialism when it really isn't. I have a colleague that wants to work in the US as a physician for money. Literally ask him how could he live with themselves. How could he live with themselves wanting to willingly participate in that system? I even told him he would get exploited by the H-1B visa program, but he didn't give a fuck. Okay, I mean, let him... Where do you live, by the way, Platinum Chip? Give an example publicly of a publicly traded Fortune 500 that operates like that. There's none. Unless he plans to become a United Healthcare exec, physicians don't even get that much money. And if he wants to become a United Healthcare exec, well, Luigi, please. About emergency, it's true that in the USA you will have to pay for your life to be saved. Let me tell you how it is in capitalist Russia. Even though they still keep healthcare free, it's poorly sponsored and degraded, but it's not the worst. The worst is that when you live in a village, which unlike the USSR, you don't have the hospitals anymore. In case of an emergency, ambulance will ride from a nearby city and countryside road. Can be so bad that actually good and dedicated ambulance team will spend days to reach. Oh my God, people who have slavery and share their workplace are called the middle class, and only them. And also, like, yeah, that's what if you've seen Michael Parenti's talk about Cuba, he asked a Cuban local, it's like, you know, do you love Fidel? It's like, yeah, because without Fidel we wouldn't have a clinic. Like, before Fidel we didn't have a fucking clinic in our village. We literally had to cross rivers for medical emergencies, but now we have a clinic, and we have like a dentist that comes once a week. They have a resident doctor in their village, you know? Because that's what the Cuban Revolution did, you know, for the people, and raised their literacy rate, you know? You want your people to be educated. If you want more scientists, if you want more people working, you know, with exactly, like, if you want more scientists, more innovation, you would want your people to be educated. How else can you do that? What the fuck? That's why America is dependent on H-1B visas, right? The people, they want to import like professionals from other countries, because your own people cannot even afford college to become scientists, to become doctors, to become innovators. The revolution that feeds the children gets my support. Exactly, Per Tenebras. Welcome to the chat, by the way. One of the people who worked on the project, Norbert Wiener, coined the term cybernetics. Have been failed socialists. What? There have been actual socialist countries, for example, Chile, essentially had a primitive internet that they used for resource planning, but they were overthrown by foreign business, and the project was used to create the logistics system employed by Amazon and Walmart. Was that during Allende? What if I really want my people to be dumb and drowning in debt? Who is this? Donald Trump's sock puppet account? Sock puppet account of Donald Trump. Hello, Salty. Hi, fellow Lithuanian. I think it's because they vacuum as many resources from EU as they can. They already transferred a few factories from EU to US and took part of Russian gas market in EU. Slaps hood of capitalism. Then I got the economic system for you. You know? Chile, so a country the CIA could? No, I just share how it is here. Okay, during Allende, yeah. What do you... The Natos, they did not fail. They got couped. It fucking Pinochet destroyed the country. What the fuck do you mean? Learned a lot going to sleep. Thank you, Takachimana. Jeezy, bye. Thanks for coming to the stream. Good night. Not exactly failed, but sabotaged by the anti-competitive behavior of capitalists. Exactly. Too many Americans think they are college material and bloat the system when they should be doing something else. What do you mean, something else? If socialism is so bad, why are capitalist states always trying to stop it? Exactly. Pinochet is a fascist and there's nothing else to say. Exactly. Banana Republic is more than mediocre beach clothing at the malls. How many times does the CIA have to overthrow a democratically elected socialist president for you to understand socialism doesn't work? Because of philanthropy. Why are so many dropout semester? What? What is your point, man?
A bank loan for several tens or hundreds of thousands of dollars to start a business. When it comes to entrepreneurs, all you hear them talk about is hard work and pulling one up by their bootstraps. They say this because the reality is far less glamorous. The only common denominator between the Musks and Bezoses, the Trumps and Gates, is generational wealth and convenient political and business connections. Simple as. Let me ask you, how many people watching this have parents that can spare $500,000 to invest in your fledgling company that, based on mainstream predictions, will most likely fail? Not many? That's surprising, because Bezos' parents could. How about asking your dad for some of that apartheid emerald mine wealth? Oh, you don't have any? Surprising, because Musk does. How about the infamous small loan of $1 million? You know where I'm going with this. This isn't even beginning a conversation on people worldwide who barely have a roof over their head, let alone an education, opportunities for deriving investment, developed infrastructure to facilitate business, and hundreds of other considerations.
My first thought here with this question is, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
Hello, Marty.
So many people in this country who solely because they exist, they're under threat, whether it's through, the police. They're just trying to survive.
This guy's doing a bad job. I don't know if it isn't just cut that way, but he's coming off too aggressive. Don't take it so personally, man. These people don't know any better. They're raised in the capitalist zeitgeist that has demonized the lightest whiff of socialism since grade school. It'll take a minute. Tedious conversations on
human... To be fair, Hakim, sometimes it just gets me sometimes that I'm too harsh. So, yeah, my bad sometimes. But I try to be a little bit more tolerant. So much for the tolerant left. But I try to be a little bit more, I give people the benefit of the doubt if and only if they engage respectfully, Not be a fucking weirdo about it, Is this the first political VTuber? I don't know. There are so many political VTubers out there, but they're right-wingers. So I guess I'm the first leftist one. Not the first one, but one of the only few ones, I guess. No one knows other could be banned already, yeah. That is true. Which is to say, it doesn't matter how good your idea is if I can't outspend you. Whatever you sell your thing for, as long as I have angel investors, I can sell it for less until you go out of business. Hence, capitalism is anti-meritocratic. Imagine being the guy standing in the doctor's office demanding to make his copay so he can have his medicine. Yeah, I can't imagine that kind of life. If post-secondary education was free and basic needs were easily met, people would be free to study what they want and do the kind of job they want. Everyone in university would be studying what they want, not what they think will make them the most money in their working life. Exactly. Federal funded handouts bloat the system with D-level high school graduate. Tolerant left? Nah, they're down the hall. This is the fuck off bigots and Nazis left. Exactly. Tolerant left? Sounds like a centrist. Yeah, they are. I mean, not really centrist, but they are social democrats, I guess. I've known quite a few leftist VTubers. Best part is that it has the chuds tweaking that someone's being political and successful. Really? Who are these VTubers? Well, that's a capitalist system for you. Are you in the US? Is this USAID Andy on college dropouts? Less people would drop out if many colleges weren't primers to feed people into the capitalist meat grinder, working students to the bone with tight deadlines and huge workloads that leave them burnt out, especially hostile to neurodivergent or disabled people. That is true, also true. The irony, and also not like, having to deal with like fucking student loans, dog. What the fuck is going on with the college there? The irony is, whatever complaints you have now, they exist under capitalism. They do. No, that's the aspect of socialism that the US. No, you are talking out of your ass. Oh my God, sit this one out and listen. You're not allowed to be in our discussion without knowing your terms. You're timed out for 10 minutes. What do you mean that's the aspect of socialism in the US government? There is none. What the fuck do you mean? Don't talk out of your ass. Don't be ignorant in my chat. But yeah, I think of moving my medical residence elsewhere because most people in my residence are petty bourgeois dipshits that are completely out of touch with reality. Wait, Platinum, you're a medical doctor, right? And which country? If you don't mind me asking. Our college system has made it so that the only people who are becoming doctors now is rich and entitled bros who just want the pay and don't care about their patients or sometimes even know the material since they drank through school. Exactly. Or like their legacy, their parents were doctors and they're legacy enrollees. Did someone say VTuber? I'm right here. Oh, okay. I didn't know that Mama M Media is a VTuber. I thought you were like Leaping Larry. Socialism is a kind of direct democracy. Did you elect that to happen? If not, it's not socialism. Yeah. Well, he's not banned. He's just timed out because he's talking out of his ass. Socialism is when the government exactly like we've been talking about how it just because the government does something, it's not socialism, my guy. Are the means of production in the room with us right now? No, and that's not socialism. Are the workers, do they have any collective ownership and democratic control of the means of production? No, that's not socialism. Socialism is not when the government does stuff, and the more that the government does stuff, it's communism. No, you're being a fucking idiot and you deserve to get timed out in my chat, okay? Sit this one out. You do not deserve a discourse. I don't know what this means, and now it's everyone's problem. Exactly. Again. Thought about it, but they have so many doctors. I don't think they need more. I will definitely check it out further.
Nature and competition are boring, but very necessary.
Competition, exactly. The more stuff the government does, the more socialist it is. Yeah. Failing USA education from privatizing the public education system. How could socialism do that? Exactly. Oh my God. Defunding public education and then complaining that kids are becoming iPad like skibbity toilet brains, you know, and then blaming, you know, must be the socialist. Shut the fuck up, bro. Come on. For 3 million of us, I sure find us everywhere. Don't get me started with Lithuania. It's on the road to be as bad as the US, from price rising and the common man having it harder to survive, to literally ruling young men's lives with a mandatory military service. Even though it's 9 months, you still get ripped away from the life you've created. Especially next year, they make it that university is not an excuse anymore. Oh, damn. Yeah. See, like even the Lithuanians and the Norwegians, the Western Europeans are having it hard. They're the what do you call this? The third worldification of the global north. And if they do enough stuff, it's communism, actually. It's also capitalism. Also, capitalism is the reason there are still disabled people. Science is on the level when we can develop a little further and put those people in their legs instead of wheelchairs. On their legs instead of wheelchairs, but not in that system. Too expensive, non-profitable for them. Exactly. Why do you think homelessness is not ever solved? Like, it's not being addressed at all. Because it's not profitable under capitalism. And also, it serves as a reminder that if you don't participate in the system, it's like that thing that they're dangling in front of you. Yeah, if you don't like participate in the fucking rat race, you know what's gonna happen to you? That guy sleeping on the streets. You know, I'm in Bulgaria right now. Finished medicine in Greece. Oh, okay. Wait, you're Bulgarian? I didn't know that. Good to know. Thank you for telling me. Socialism is in the US. God, I'm gonna get yelled at for laughing at this loud. Cuba trains doctors for many other countries too. Yeah, they literally have like scholarship programs. I've known Sudanese people in Canada who train in Cuba as doctors, but are now lab techs or Uber drivers in Canada because we don't recognize Cuba's educational system for some reason. Oh, that sucks. That fucking sucks, man. Just remember that it's the reactionary Bismarck who introduced welfare to German Empire. That says a lot. I am a big part of the Juche gang, but I finally got a model last year and have been so happy about it and having a face on stream for chat. That's really good. I'm really happy for you. Let's go. More leftist VTubers. But we have to be careful not to get banned though. So that's really scary right now. Like having to hear about Comrade Larry's ban, like indefinite ban, banning on his account. Like that fucking sucks. Or that modern welfare state came from John Maynard Keynes as a way to cushion the self-destructive nature of capitalism. Yeah. Even the John Maynard Keynes know the trajectory of capitalism is self-destruction. But the tech bros, but Elon Musk doesn't believe that. He has to go to Mars for some reason. Fun fact, you don't need government for socialism, but you have to have governments for capitalism. Otherwise, people just take your capital. Yeah. Skibbity Ohio, skibbity Riz. He also the government of no one but Ruth Kina. Okay. Obviously, every neighborhood in the country agreed to defund the school and after school programs. That's democracy, baby. I think we commie scum. Commie scum. I don't know why I laughed. Okay. I think we commie scum have so much justified rage in us fighting for the removal of capitalism that we forgot to meet people where they are because we know what is happening. So we are quick to get loud. I know I am. Anyway, yeah, that's what sometimes I am. Like I just really did that like for the other guy because I'm increasingly becoming so irritated by the fucking ignorance. But I know I should be more I'm more patient in real life, but not online. It's hard for me to be patient on people, like with people online. Socialism is when the government, yeah. Capitalism says it better than let you die, they'd let you die than give you medicine without profit. Exactly. I'm just gonna sit here and listen. Need to learn more terminology so I don't make any oopsie daisies in the discussion. It's okay, like, as long as you're trying to be respectful and not like make weird assumptions or like ignorant assumptions and make your own definitions of things. We can have a discussion. Credentialism isn't in place to get the right people into the right jobs. It's in place to put a barrier for entry with a price tag on it. Many such cases, unfortunately. Classic racism, classism, bougies protecting positions for their friends and kids. Yeah. Nepotism. And they cut off as many Russian power grids soon. Expect electricity prices rise at least twice. If the rise after Ignalina plant closure was not enough. Just engage in good faith and ask instead of accuse. Especially if you just tune in. We're using technical terms. Yeah. I'm Greek. I just went to Bulgaria for residence, even though many racist Greeks don't consider me as... Oh, okay. Damn. Leftist VTuber. Yeah, I'm not just a leftist. I'm actually a communist. Not one Russian famous video game blogger said. Like one Russian famous video game blogger said, Twitch is a junkyard. I'll better stream on YouTube or Trovo. Kalimera to Greek comrades. And I have to leave. All right, Ammonium, goodbye, and thank you for joining us today. But yeah, like we're halfway through. We're gonna get through this.
Read theory and learn to present your arguments clearly, quickly, and convincingly.
Mm-hmm.
There are no shortcuts, sadly.
So everyone's very different. Again, everyone has different opportunities to what they can even consider success. In the US, though, there are a lot of opportunities for most people, though, of course, you can't say all, and there are always those who are extremely unfortunate. And
I'd say you're patient since I've gotten a timeout a few days, I'd say. That's true. But, like, I know that you have a good heart, so, like, I always try to give the benefit of the doubt, but some people, I just don't have that.
To be helped.
This dynamic is strange. These are questions of statistics, not opinions.
I'm sure.
As long as you don't say there's socialism in the U.S., then we'll know you're engaging in good faith. I know, yeah, right. At the very least, you have like a realistic view of reality. Like there is no socialism in the United States. Come on, man.
Every one of us has sat in a restaurant before or a Starbucks. Those people work their asses off. Any of these low-income jobs are not easy, and they work for pennies. If something goes wrong with their car, they're done.
Yeah.
You know, if they have a health problem, they're done.
You're talking about financial success, though. Success is extremely relative and can be defined in many different ways.
Yeah, but like not under capitalism. Okay. But like not under this system where it's literally success is defined by the wealth. How much wealth do you have? The fuck?
Capitalist society, though, isn't financial success the most important thing?
Oh, I like him, though. Where were you hiding this guy?
No.
I've worked in the food industry for a number of years, and I can not say that any one of my companions was ever happy.
Money isn't everything, says the man who always had. Exactly, yeah. The mechanism for that is treating terms through association. I've seen this word used to mean bad things enough times and not conceptually. So they're just saying bad thing is bad. Yeah. A lot of Americans think socialism is a word for something they don't like video review in the NFL or pineapple on pizza. Social, yeah. By the way, if serialism is so bad, then why Cuba health system is better than that of the U.S. Exactly.
If they're going to school on top of that, so they're working full time, and on top of that, they're going to school and they're paying school
I would consider that successful if you can go to school and you can maintain your GPA and you can also be working a part-time job and somehow affording your school. Yeah, you're...
And burning the fuck out, okay? So I have 3 jobs. I am a musician. I am now streaming. I also have a full-time job. So, like, does that make me successful in your...
Doing well in life.
What? What? Do I really need to explain?
Right? Oh my fucking lord. What the fuck?
Why that thought is all sorts of fucked up. No, dude, working a grueling 40-hour job on top of full-time school while drowning in debt isn't doing well in life. He seems to value personal responsibility.
Bro literally said success is subjective, but then say someone else is successful for his standards. Exactly. This dude is like, yeah, success is subjective. You can be a successful artist and still be more broke than your average white collar LA prince. There's lots of misinfo and gaslighting out there to pick through. One really fun book I like to recommend is Friendly Fascism, The New Face of Power in America, which takes you through the history from World War II and the aftermath through the Red Scare and predicted how we ended up in the present situation, even though it was published in the 1980. Oh wait, which author? Who wrote it? Success is when you spend your whole life generating profit for a capital owner. Exactly. If you are homeless, buy a house. Or yeah, just fucking, bootstrap your way through it. Bertram Gross, thank you so much. Xenomonic. I'll definitely get. Yeah, I'm really interested in that too. Oh my God, his definition of success is, well, you tried really hard and you did your best. Sorry you shaved 20 years off of your life by working 60 hours a week, right? Don't worry, mana. This is Twitch versus... Twitch TV is garbage. Don't worry, mana. This is Twitch TV is garbage. Who's this? Okay. Okay. Oh, Mana. Okay. Very cool. Wait, did you change your name? Twitch TV is garbage. Okay. The one you level, what is the number
As
in
an important
USD?
factor in life. Hey, I do too. That doesn't lend well to supporting capitalism, though. Historically, capitalists have tried every which way to avoid it, actually.
Free Larry! Free Comrade Larry! Success under capitalism have enough stamina to not go straight to bed after work and have some leisure time. Exactly! To be honest, I don't work 5 days a week, which is really, I'm so fucking lucky because I get to, that one day off makes so much difference for me because I'm able, because of that one day off that I have, that one extra day off, I can plan my streams, I can record my music, I can write songs, holy shit. Four-day work weeks should become the norm. Yeah, exactly. I'm just afforded that because my company is a bit better. And I've been working there for so long. So essentially, like, they don't want me to fully quit, I think a lot of the bootlickers of capitalism comes from being so materially deprived. One day I'll be the billionaire when people like me, but yeah, that's literally Fry from Futurama, right? Now I have to watch my back. I'll be a billionaire someday. Right? It's Fry. It's Stephen Fry from Futurama. His standard of success is you spent half your time awake on college and the other half is trying to keep yourself alive. Exactly. It's hell. Ideally, we let robots do everything we don't want to do, But that would mean fewer jobs. Our economy depends on jobs. No, we have different jobs.
Either by
like,
dodging
let
taxes,
the robots
dodging prison
do the
sentences,
hazardous shit, and they will still generate profits. But that's a thing under they would still create value, but under capitalism we are getting replaced by robots instead of like assisting humans through like manual jobs, right? They're replacing humans, and the AIs and like the fucking robots are replacing humans to do art when that should be our job. I always ask these people if they would be satisfied and consider themselves successful if that was the case. 100% of the time, the answer is no. 4-day work weeks is good, but hear me out. What if we split all work into a day shift and a night shift? Everything is open 24/7. What? No, like a lot of people have problems and like, you know, and with their sleep in that case. The night shifters should be paid twice because they're sacrificing their health because it fucks up their circadian rhythm. My 350,000 architecture school expected you to draw 50 hours a week for 5 years and get your own job, and they wonder why so many students drop out in crippling debt. Exactly, Mochi. 4-day work week is, yeah. I always ask these people. Okay. Wait, I keep on reading the same thing. If this dipshit worked while in uni, he would understand how grueling it is. You have no social life, no days off, no personal life, no time. What's this? No time for relationships. Most people I work with while studying had to actually drop their studies to work the dead end job. Yeah. You're still doing colossal work to Barishmana, working on an actual work, then recording music after all that streaming for enlightening comrades. Yeah, I try to plan my streams too, and I try to research in advance. We all really appreciate your great effort. Thank you for your dedication. Thank you so much for supporting me. I wouldn't be here without you guys coming to my streams. Like, it's a two-way street. I wouldn't be here without your support. That's success for you. My definition involves multiple yachts. That's success for you. My definition involves multiple yachts. Which is insane because I was broke as fuck and I literally do not want $1 billion exactly because I know from being broke that others deserve it. Yeah. Under socialism, robots free you from shitty labor. Exactly. Automation is only bad under capitalism. AI is only bad under capitalism. The whole topic is about a triad ratio between effort, leisure, and wealth or power, which can be summed up in a money for time relationship. Oh, he's back again. Okay, you're back again. Oh my God. Okay, did you think about what got you timed out? Under capitalism, robots replace you. Exactly. Slave owners also used to think that slaves were only moral when they did labor. It's not too different. And we have to make up jobs and maintain jobs that shouldn't exist. Like most of us of the US health insurance industry, you always can make 4-hour workday and still have profits if there are robots. Who is clamoring for architects? People who want houses built. And yes, I said a lot of times that we should automate all the spheres which can be automated. May robots do all the work and leave art and science for humans. That's how Soviets imagined the future and even had a song about it. It is also how it is represented in Atomic Heart. And that's cool. I want to play Atomic Heart now. I think a clear analysis for the situation in America is that the Shinkansen is turning 60 and we have Amtrak infuriating. Yeah, that is true. I want China's maglevs, please. I want their high-speed rails. You really are a lucky cat If I see you in chat, I know I'm in a good place. Ramona, the lucky cat. Hello, hello, hello. As a night shifter, yep, my sleep schedule is ruined. Also, I never knew you stream. I love your music. Let's go, Space God Spiff. Yeah, I stream now. I used to never stream at all. Like, I used to, like, stream once a month or twice. But I realized, you know what? I'm going to give Twitch a chance. I'm going to give Twitch, like, a chance. And then now, like, we're here. All of us are here, you know? Chilling and talking about capitalism and socialism. I think the situation, let's see, hold on. Work is only bad when you're alienated from the means of production. Yeah, when you can't really have any, like, democratic control of what is going to happen to your labor and how much you're getting paid. The fuck? What company do you work for, by the way? I can't disclose it, but I work in Japan. Just for to avoid doxing. Under capitalism, automation is used to regurgitate human art. Yeah. The fucking AI slop, my god. In case you don't have NDA. I don't have NDA, but I don't want to get doxed. Robots essentially work for a flat wage they're maintained, while humans can be coerced into working for less than the value they create. And of course, under capitalism, that means subsistence wages. Yeah. Jobs like those fuel pumpers and NJ. You've basically become the little recurring Jubilee cat in my Twitch verse. People who think USA can be reformed are part of the problem. Yeah. It needs to be decolonized and be, like, returned to the rightful owners. But that's another can of worms, you know? Let's just talk about this for now.
For environmental protection and workers' rights laws, they always find a way. The capitalist side, remember, none are actually capitalists, funnily enough, seem confused more than anything else. Is this how the conversation...
Keynes said that we would have 15-hour work weeks due to automation by now. Instead, we have to work 50 hours plus, have 2-income households just to survive. And we can't, a lot of the people in the US can't even own houses. Yeah, Japan Incorporated. I love Ghibli films. So I love that. Monorails are great. That's speed and physical law behind their work makes them efficient and reliable. If I ever be in charge of Russia, I will build 2 parallel branches throughout the country and eventually modernize Transsib and BAM that way. Now asking for personal, yeah, please don't let me dox don't make me dox myself. Capitalism is working just fine for the ruling class, though. They're even stripping their propaganda arm. There's no role of an architect in home building. Wait, what is your point? Why are you so against architects? Like, fucking get a 1-day ban. I can't. Why are you derailing my discussion? What the fuck? What is wrong with you? Oh my god, please shut the fuck up, man. I will ban you. I cannot have this again. You are banned now. Perma-banned. I gave you a chance and then you came back and started talking shit again. Now you're banned. You are banned. You do not have the privilege to your privileges have been stripped off. Because what is your point with architects? Oh my fucking god. What is your point? What is your beef with architects? Holy shit, man. An architect broke into my house and ate all of my cereal. Oh my god, you're derailing my discussion because who is clamoring for architects? Shut the fuck up. Oh my god. What plans did the contractors follow? Who drew the blueprints, right? What is wrong with this person? Oh my god. Why do you have a chip on your shoulder? Like,
society should.
They have like, what is... Who is clamoring for architects, you peasants? My god.
Help the underprivileged.
The peasant architect. What the fuck? Capital A, hard T
That sort
architect.
of saying, if you give a man a fish, etc., holds true.
Bro put architect in quotes like it's a slur. Imagine thinking architects are not a part of building. Right? What? Okay, just I guess I'll just watch my buildings not get designs. Right? Yes, I play Minecraft and I'm kind of an architect myself. Oh my god. Unless we're talking about Architects, the band. You know, the band Architects? Oh my god. Like, what is this guy? I don't get it. I don't know what they wanted to do in my stream. I don't know what their point is. And then they just started like coming into the chat again after they got timed out for 10 minutes, and then they came back again and tried to start some shit with fucking architects, bro, of all people. And like, oh, what, like, who's, like, they're not part of the building process. Like, what is going on, brother? Architects are just glorified sculptors. Ah, yes, the builders obviously build the structures from imagination. If you give an architect a fish, you feed him for a day. Teach an architect how to fish, he won't be finishing those building plans anytime soon, since he'll be busy fishing. Architecture is akin to alchemy. What the... Which architect? Yeah, like, what the fuck is your beef with architects, my guy? What the hell? More like Frank Lloyd wrong. I think such people just bait. It can be clear, one or two, their messages. The best thing we can do is ignore their nonsense and don't give them yeah, that's why I banned them. Just in case you're wondering about the name, just reference. It's a reference to Kamen Rider. Ah, Decade, the Karate Bugman. Karate Bugman. All right, that's cool. Welcome to the chat. They really just want to be a contrarian for the fuck. Yeah, I know, right? They just want to start some shit in the chat. Are you a fed, bro? Like, and using architects as like your bait. You know, the architects isn't part of this dude's Spotify playlist. I know he does. If he fucking hates he fucking hates gent. I appreciate the hell out of this. Honore Decade. Okay. All buildings should be made by engineers. Who needs pretty buildings? Who needs a pretty building? His beef with architects is constructive criticism. Was it? Constructive criticism. Okay. All right. I got you. I got it. Maybe their spouse cheated on them with an architect, not the Soviets. All our buildings have abandoned us. He's a fan of the brutalism architectural style, but it's still an architectural style. Architects still. Didn't ask Santa for Legos. I wanted a PlayStation. Form over function. That guy doesn't even know that architects aren't just for designing buildings. You need them to survey and certify them too. Yeah. Who needs pretty buildings? Khrushchev thought that way too. Give me brutalist buildings. Bridges run on hopes and vibes. That's how we build friendship, you know? On hopes and vibes. We build bridges. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay, we're almost there. If we're 13 minutes into this, we have 10 minutes more. But damn, I think I'm again streaming until 1 o'clock, I guess. Friendship is magic. Yeah, well, we are in the My Little Pony universe. We can build bridges through hopes and vibes and the magic of friendship. Maybe the real architects is the friends we made along the way. I'm so tired, imps. I can't. What the hell is this? Hold on, let me see. And my internet is doing it again. Ah.
I'm confused more than anything else. Is this how the conversation goes in the US usually?
Society should help the underprivileged.
Okay, that's good.
Sort of saying if you give a man a fish, etc., holds true.
So, okay. And I love that someone in the chat has already said this quote.
And also, who should do the helping and how is very
We live in a society,
important.
that's true.
Not all acts of service are equally beneficial.
I would agree to that. I myself, I'm sorry to use a personal anecdote here, but I've personally dealt with the fact that, giving someone this much aid, they become lazy. My father is an alcoholic. So since due to an injury in his leg, he gets SSI.
Oh no.
And what ends up happening is he receives enough SSI to the point where he's not motivated to do anything else beyond just going home, drinking a beer or something like that. And I think, yes, people should help people, especially if they're underprivileged or they need the resources to push them.
Yeah.
But to what end? That's the fine line.
But your personal anecdote only covers the small demographic of the alcoholic. Most of the people
Every example you guys have brought up has been specifically about people who are particularly poor when most of the country is lower middle class.
No, oh my God, this lady is, well, to be fair, this was 4 years ago, but this lady is out of touch. What do you mean you don't have a middle class in America anymore? What the hell? No, this lady is living in the Lulu land, instead of cutting a check and hoping for the best. Exactly, he needs rehabilitation. My God. Well, you remember Green Elephant? I told you to never watch, Mana. This is a quote for nonsense. Some people say I want to adapt it for this guy's architect BS. I'm fucking fed up with your stories. I can't listen to them anymore. One story is fucking more amazing than another about architects. Hate some shit. What the fuck are you even talking about? Everyone I know is middle class. Oh my God. She is so privileged. Like, my goodness. That lady has a yoga mat in the back of her Subaru that she's never used. Yeah. If you listen to Chris Stapleton, you would understand America. Wait, who are you talking to? Me? If in America, if you get a job or earn a certain amount of money, you lose SSI. Yeah. 99% of the country can hardly afford rent or on one paycheck. Exactly. You have to get 2-3 jobs, or you have to be a 2-income household to afford a house or even rent. Monthly subscription to Lululemon. The middle class never existed to begin with. It was made up to keep the proletariat divided. Yeah. She probably thinks the people sleeping under bridges are middle class. God almighty help this one. Oh my God. She's just like, oh my God, do you think we're all poors? Like, everyone I know is like middle.
That's the fine line.
But your personal anecdote only covers the small demographic of the alcoholic. Most of the people that
it's a very nice
bridge.
bridge.
The example you guys have brought up has been specifically about people who are particularly poor
that's your entire country.
Is lower middle class and up.
No.
Well, that's not a fact. But that you would focus on this in a city, one, that gives more than half of its budget to the police, in a country that just passed a military bill, a spending bill, that's almost $1 trillion. That money goes to defense contractors.
The government paying for things is not capitalism.
All right, a lot to unpack. First, yes, a personal anecdote doesn't cover the whole spectrum. A lot of people simply feel alienated, and that's a big issue. Mental illness has been on a steady rise, and that isn't a coincidence.
Steady
not only
rise,
this,
not
but
city
the
rise.
welfare leads to laziness line has been disproven time and time again.
See,
As for the
okay,
woman's
okay.
claim-
See there, lazy. The people who said lazy, oh my God, they see. Debunking the stereotype of the lazy welfare recipient. People are not lazy.
that most of the US
Not
is
inherently
middle class,
lazy.
well, another bit of hegemonic nonsense. Middle class mythology is just that, mythology. The American middle class is disappearing, fast. That is if you believe it ever really existed.
Yeah. Actually, Mama M Media is right. Yeah, there never was. Its purpose is to just keep the proletariat, the working class, the entirety of the working class divided. Because like if I have that kind of little corner here that I am actually middle class, like don't let me into your pores. Like all I know, everyone I know is like middle. They're just talking about the pores, No, actually, you're one medical emergency away from becoming the pores. Okay, lady.
For the vast majority of Hispanics, blacks, natives, and other
Unless you're a trust fund baby, of course,
minorities, it never did. Real incomes have been stagnant even for white middle-class families. And
particularly poor. She's literally dividing broke people. I know, right? Are you broke or are you broke? I'm just a brokey. You're like the brokey. She said she 100% had what's wrong with that face. Yeah, exactly. The government giving money stripped from the working class directly to capital owners is in fact capitalism. I worked harder than most people and I'm on SSI and sit at home all day, every day, and I'm still doing more than so many people. Lazy people will be lazy. Giving them aid will not change that, but that doesn't mean no. There's really no like Piotr. There's no such thing as lazy people. And like it's just another thing to impose the Protestant work ethic. There's no such thing. My mod. We'll talk about that in the server later. Everyone she knows is mid, not middle class. Middle class disappearing is just an illusion. Fails and everyone sees that only poor. Yeah, there's only poor and the rich. Also, SSI has totally risen alongside inflation. Yeah. Yes. Lazy people is usually just people with an undiagnosed or untreated disability or of some kind. Yeah, there's no such thing as like truly lazy person, That is a myth.
That most
Hi,
of the US
Manana.
is
Hello,
middle class.
Deidre.
Well, another bit of hegemonic nonsense.
Yes, we have a
middle class
Discord.
mythology is just that.
But it's
mythology.
vetted.
The American middle class is disappearing fast. That is if you
there we go.
believe it ever really existed.
Yeah,
For the vast
thank you,
majority
Samuel.
of Hispanics, blacks, natives, and other minorities, it never did. Real incomes have been stagnant even for white middle-class families and haven't gone up since the late 70s. Finally, her point about the government paying for...
I've never been lazy, but I have been highly unmotivated. Yeah, it's just people don't have... Not everyone is motivated to do whatever, to generate profit for a fucking capitalist, That's the framing there. Like they get those Spaniards that colonized indigenous people, they literally called the indigenous people lazy. Because they take naps and shit. They take midday naps. I joined it a while ago and I'm waiting to get vetted. Oh, really? Okay, hold on. I need to wait, what did you sign up for the vetting though? Did you fill it out? All right, Tovarishmana. Thanks for the stream, but I need to get up early for work. It was pleasant as always. See you on Wednesday evening and good night. Bye, Comrade Mark. We're gonna watch Treasure Island on Wednesday.
For things isn't capitalism, I wonder if she'd extend that to all the tax subsidies companies like Tesla and Amazon, etc. get. Pack it up, boys, we've reached communism. Look, it isn't socialism either, but fundamentally, the state is a mechanism of class rule. Under capitalism, we live under a dictatorship of the bourgeoisie, and the military and police are but violent arms of the capitalist state to enforce its will and what will yield it profits, both at home and abroad. Police exist to protect capital at home, and the military exists to protect, and even secure, capital abroad.
But we're in a capitalist...
The aspect of being lazy ruins with Henry Ford's project in Brazil. Henry Ford is literally a fucking Nazi.
System.
What else can we expect from a Nazi?
Where the government pays huge amounts of money for
military.
the things you're talking. Yeah, I'm not in favor of those things.
What? Oh my God, this lady.
How about instead of spending the money on the military, how about putting those back into basic needs? Healthcare, education.
I never in my life did I think I find a commie VTuber. I hope you keep streaming consistent. I am trying. Hello, Miss Mighty Wet Sock. Welcome to the chat.
Housing.
I agree. The government taking our taxpayer dollars and funneling it into... They're paying for things that the military explicitly says that they don't need. That's not...
Brazil mention. Hello,
Brazilians. Transparency and choices. When the government takes our money and buys it because they decide...
Capitalism working.
That is not... That might be what you call capitalism, but when I come here saying I'm a capitalist, I'm not saying I'm in favor of that.
Well, you're just wrong, then. First of all, you're not a capitalist unless you own capital. If you don't, you're just advocating for a system that does you no good. Secondly, it's an inbuilt function of modern capitalism. Monopolies, imperialism through force, or the loan, the violent suppression of workers' movements, and so much more is the natural mode that capitalism in its modern form operates. The other guy she's talking with is a little too hot-headed and is arguing at a slightly higher level, in my opinion. He needs to calm down and explain what he's saying clearly. I'm sure you could have a good discussion with him, with people more familiar with these conversations, but a bunch of college students with no formal study of theory need a little more patience and a lot more care. I don't think he was a good pick, in my opinion.
Capital is when money. This is exactly like someone in my community post says, like those not in the community. The ones on Reddit, they were like, oh, why is she like, you know, like why is she like having some like membership exclusive content? Like why is she like streaming at all? Like why is she receiving like it's rich for her. She has merch. She's selling merch. You know what I did for like my first merch drop? You know what I did with that? With the half of my earnings for the first merch run that I've ever done in my 4 years in doing all of this shit, I donated half of it to Palestinian families. And the second merch run, I donated it to my friend's family. Like I did, of course. Like I have to also kind of pay for the stuff that to be able to produce the products for the merch line. You know, I have to not bankrupt myself. But you know, like when I got enough, like when I got the stuff back that I spent on, I donated the rest of it. The fuck, you know. Like, I don't just... If I wanted to fucking grift, I would have never said anything about me being a communist. Being a communist is a brand risk. You understand? Like, it's not... it's not profitable to be a leftist anywhere. Look at JT. He has 1 million subscribers on YouTube, but his sponsors are still dropping him. Hakim, Ugopnik. My God, these creators are bigger than me, and they're not really. They don't have as much sponsorships for the numbers that they have on their channel. You know, It's like the brand risk, right? We also have the touch grass channel. Yeah, we have touch grass channel actually. So you can post, you know, I went outside, and then we will commend you for that. The issue here is they are using Westerners to talk about socialism, while most socialists from the imperial core think socialism is the stronger welfare state or more scraps from the profits made by keeping the third world poor for cheap consumer goods and labor. As to where communism is no money. I live in Finland, and I think we've achieved a pretty good balance between capitalism and socialism, but the current government is trying to tip the scales to capitalism again. Well, you don't have a good balance. You're, like I said, I've always said this, you know, the Nordic model, you know, you guys there in Finland and Norway and in Sweden, Denmark, your lifestyles are highly dependent on imperialism. That's not a good balance of socialism and capitalism. That's just capitalism with a welfare state. There is no socialism. You're not experiencing socialism. Only capitalism with a welfare state. It's not a good balance. There is no balance because there's simply none. No socialism. Do you own the means of production? Do your workers own the means of production in Finland? I don't think so. That is not that is not socialism. You have a welfare state. That's it. Communist is single worst grift left. Communist is single worst grifts. Leftists will scrutinize your every word, fight you for minor differences, and it's endless. Yeah, the infighting, I don't really care about that. I'm not super sectarian, but just don't be a stupid liberal, you know? We encourage grass touching in this community. In fact, it is mandatory. Exactly. Sounds like there's no socialism in Finland at all, since there's no worker control of their government of factory. Exactly. Go ahead and ban me. Zetter. One word answer, no. Exactly. And Twitch will ban you for ham-sick symbols. Exactly. The classic, if you don't vote, do XYZ, you aren't left enough. Yeah. Finland is not a mix of capitalism and socialism. Suck them is not social. This is the purpose of the stream is this. Watch the VOD if you've missed the first part. They come up with the new ones every month, it feels like. It's just safety nets, yeah. It's a welfare state. It's not socialism when the government does stuff, okay? I visited a friend in Sweden last summer, and me and his mother were talking, and she was happy to pay taxes on how good everything is there. Talk to them is really limited socialism. It's already limited socialism shit. It's not even socialist. It's not socialist. Let's not conflate the it's already too the definition of socialism is already too it's already too murky for a lot of people because of this shit. Let's make it straight. Are the workers owning the means of production? Do they have any democratic control of the means of production in Finland? No, they don't. So in that case, that's not socialism. Nothing bad about a safety net. Yeah, no, of course not. But let's just not call it socialism. I'm studying Juche and Marxism. Really fucking good, solid ideology. Yeah. Juche is just Marxism applied in the material conditions of the North. In North Korea. Socialism is when government pays for something. Take a shot every time someone in the chat conflates socialism with government doing stuff. I know, right? I think this is the entire thing. Like, it's been like 4 hours and we're still going back to this. Oh my God. I'm learning about the terms now. No, it's okay. It's okay. I think I'm too harsh, but like, socialism is when there is democratic control of the means of production by workers. That means that you get to dictate what goes on in the workplace. There are no CEOs. I would be so drunk quickly. Yeah, I would get alcohol poisoning for fucking real. If you want to see where suckdom ends, just look at PIG's countries in Europe. The US was technically a social democracy for a few decades, but the point of that is to maintain the state that capital can slowly reabsorb again. Yeah. Socialism is when banana, exactly. Banana. I am socialism. Socialism is when banana is in charge. Socialism is when there are architects.
Profit
this
and
chat
ethics
we are so cooked. More government, more socialism, brother. Yeehaw! But it's not socialism. We have unions that do have a say about work-life policies. Not enough. Unions are not enough.
Motives.
Unions do not control the means of production.
So I think it's core to profit.
The CEOs are the workers, a collective, yeah. That makes choices on the basis of community, yeah. A collective union.
You have to exploit. And again, there is nothing ethical about exploitation.
Yeah, I mean, I can't think I'm really having trouble thinking of a situation where someone could profit off of something without exploitation being in the mix, and I'm running out of
Can't
ideas.
fall asleep here again.
If you're running a
Hello.
business and you're the one up top, you would obviously walk away with more money if you pay your employees a little bit less.
I think that profit and ethics can be intertwined when seen with the corporate social responsibility module. When they treat their employees better, they give them more benefits, they raise their wages, and in turn, it motivates the workers to work harder.
See, this is what happens when people don't read theory. You can't have social responsibility.
Holy shit, and they make music on Spotify. Who are you talking to? Who are you talking about? Unions are not socialism. Socialism is when the workers have complete control of the means of production. Unions only jockey with capitalists for better worker rights. Capital is in the hands of capital. Exactly. It's not. Unions are not enough. We need to, in order for you to call it a socialist society, the workers need to have complete control and complete democratic control of the means of production. Unions are technically they only exist because they have to, under capitalism. Yeah. Holy shit, did they make music on me? You make music? Yeah, me? Are you talking about me? Yeah. I'm a musician. I am a metal musician. Corporate social now. Corporate social what now? The workers won't need unions under socialism. Exactly.
Do
you guys want to hear? Okay, after this, do you guys want to hear my original songs? If you're new here, do you want to listen to my music?
Capitalism. If you do, you'll be outcompeted
okay,
in the market.
all right. I'm gonna
Those who are most
let's finish this one
who
and then we'll
wages
watch.
the most, who extend the
Or
work.
do you want a break right now? Cause I could really use a break. So let's go to my channel. Wait, where's my channel? Let me see. Hola. I need to find my channel. Hold on. YouTube! My name! Man, I'm really having a hard time finding my own channel in my own fucking YouTube. The fuck? Alright, this is my original song that I just released like, I don't know, 3 months ago? My new original song. Let's see. It's in Japanese. I'm half Japanese. So I wanted to write something in Japanese. But mostly I write in English, so. Anyway, this is my music. Oh, I am an anime bitch if you're wondering. I'm an anime bitch that makes music on the internet. But also stream a communist on Twitch. Alright, well, there we go. Okay. Tasogareno ささやきが闇から解き放つよ星屑のように散らばった夢 friends, by the way. The people that I collaborated music with. Nana-chan! And Zeffy. That's Zeffy. That's my inner child. Yeah, so I wrote this song. I wrote this song for my inner child. So it's more like I write songs because I find it therapeutic. It's basically apart from therapy, it's my self therapy. Okay. Mana would totally like Doom soundtrack. Yeah, I mean I do, but it's not something. It's not the kind of stuff that I write. Because it's not like my range is different. I have a really high vocal range. Sometimes I forget Mana's voice can mind control me. Shout out Miss yes, is my co-writer Chris Shoto Chris Music. He makes really great music. So he composed this, and I wrote the lyrics and the vocal line for this. Oh yeah, speaking of which, do you want one more song that we wrote together? Might as well, because you're here, you know. You're here. Let's check out my other song. The last 6 months. Yeah, there we go. This one. That's Chris. Do you only do metal or you have a super... I do mostly metal. I'm known for my metal covers and original songs, but recently my recent cover is not metal at all. Cause I wanted to do like a, what do you call this? Like a, I wanted to just like branch out, you know. I want to do different things, and I just want to try different, stepping out of my comfort zone, basically. Master of Cumbias, Mr. Shoto. out with all the strength that remains all through the ashes of. Yay! Friendship. That's literally like we were just like too like depressed, and then you know what? Let's write a song. Okay. Then we got motivated because we get to do art. You know. What cuties. The Manana army shall march forward. That is true. Right. So that's my music. I'm also writing a new song right now. I just need to record it. Actually, it's actually done. Just need to record it and then have the video out. So, but yeah, I am also a musician. If you're here and would just follow me for my political stuff, I also do music. Although most of my people in my fan base already know that I'm a musician, but I know some of y'all who knew me through Twitch first. I also do make music on YouTube. So check out my music if you want to watch me there. Someone made AI Taktimana. Really? What? Oh yeah, I've seen this on VK. Yeah. Yeah. They made me sing Stalin's suit. But yeah, I've seen that on VK. Yes, that was me. That's me. I did not make the AI version, but somebody made an AI version of me singing Stalin's suit. I'm off to work now. Thanks again for the stream, man. Have a wonderful day, everyone. Thank you so much, Adorn, for joining the stream, and thank you so much for the what do you call this? The gifted subs, and have a good day at work. Okay. See you soon. I will be streaming again on the Tuesday, actually. Do you make political music? I will make political music as well, but my writing process is so it depends on my mood. My writing process is vibes. It's literally vibes. So depending on what I do, but I'm planning on writing a song about Palestine. So, but it's gonna be really hardcore though, like hardcore angry music, because I have a lot of shit. I have a lot of angry shit to write about. So I'm doing that. But most of the stuff that I've released so far is more to do with like my personal struggles. You know, like overcoming mental obstacles and self-doubt and all that stuff, because you know artists are suffering. The perpetual suffering of artists under capitalism. You should sing "The Battle Is Going Again." I should, but Russian is so hard to learn. They probably could have just asked politely for that, to be honest, and you would have done it. Yeah, I'm following you because of your music. Yeah, let's go, KG. Let's go. Yo, Fauta, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Let's go. Mana's Rage Against the Machine are coming soon. I mean, I'm already a freaking communist. Mana, hypothetically, if an artist did fan art of you and sold at an artist alley, would you hypothetically? No. Fan arts are great. You know, what do you mean? Unless like they're selling it, like unless they're a corporation that's profiting off of my personal, you know, for what do you call this? My IP. Like, no. But of course, at least they should tell me though. Like they probably should like ask my permission, but I wouldn't ask anything back from them, you know. They get to keep their earnings, you know. But if they're a corporation that's like profiting off of my IP, of course I would get really angry, you know. But if you're just like an indie artist, like you want to make like a fan art of me and then sell the poster or like the prints of the fan art, hell yeah, fucking do it. Damn. I would love that. Also, I would love to buy some. I will buy. I would not ask you to give it to me. I will buy it from you, okay? Because it's your art. You made it. Although it's my image, you still did the labor to do the art, you know? The fuck? Uncle, why are you still out? Yeah, Fauto, isn't it like 12? Or like, what time is it over there in your country? Now I know what I gotta do with DeepSeek. What? No, don't do AI though. I will not allow AI stuff. Like, if you're an artist, do art, but I don't allow AI. Please don't do AI, please. Metal Japanese and politics. I have found the perfect VTuber. I don't really talk much about Japan, and also don't want to get in trouble in Japan, so. Fuck corpos, we stand for indie artists. That's true. Like the corpo, streamers have their own struggles, you know. So we're literally all of us, the corpo, the indies, everyone who streams on Twitch, YouTube, whatever the fuck, we're all twerking for capitalism. So different struggles, but all the same twerk, you know. We're all twerking for capitalism. Make no mistake. Just remember to post it in illustration. Yeah, that's true. So I can see it. I want to see it. I want to see your art. Corpos needs contracts. Actual artists just need to hit her up and maybe hook her up with some of the merch. That's true. But I would actually buy your merch, you know. So what's the verdict on mixing socialism and capitalism? No, they cannot be. If you watch the VOD at the very first hour of the stream, we were talking about, I actually did some explanation. I had a PowerPoint slide, and I also had some reading recommendations. We're just watching a clip now, so we're gonna finish this one.
Workday the longest, who find cheaper sources of materials and faster methods of production, damned to be the toll on the environment and the workers. Those are the ones that win. That's why jobs are shipped overseas. That's why, for example, car companies will lie about the emissions of their cars. Also, again,
it's wild that my two Twitch spheres, VTubers and politics, clash. Not much, but the most political VTubers that you would see are right wingers that are grifting or defending Asmongold with the DEI bullshit.
The guy is operating at a high level of discourse. To many, exploitation means the colloquial term, the action or fact of treating someone unfairly in order to benefit from their work. The Marxist definition, on the other hand, is the extraction of surplus value from workers. A fundamental difference, and one that requires explaining, which he doesn't do. Maybe he did, but it was cut out. Who knows? But again, when discussing with people yourselves, take more time, explain everything, and be empathetic and kind. Arrogance, butting heads, and frivolously throwing out terms won't get you far.
Treating your employees better than shit is not necessarily ethical. Like, raising the quality does not mean that you've raised it to a sufficient standard of treatment. Because if you're paying someone less than a living wage, that is unethical.
A solid point.
All I'm saying is, it is to some degree more ethical and can be seen as more ethical to be beating competition by raising the wages of your employees and giving them better benefits.
You don't beat competition that way, you lose out to it that way.
Also, one must be paid slightly less than they are making in worth for a company for it to be worth it to hire them at all.
You see, they fundamentally understand the basics. You just need to place the framework. At this point, an excellent segue can be made to discussions of capitalism's intrinsic faults. Move away from moralist arguments and discuss things that are universal. The falling rate of profit, capitalism's inherent crises of overproduction, resulting in boom and bust cycles and the active destruction of commodities for recovery, how the very system is predicated on infinite growth on a planet with finite resources, on and on. Talk about the irrationality of it all.
If you can't pay your employee the minimum amount of money that they need in order to live, you have no business being in business. And
almost all communist parties are essentially suck them. Trust me, I have first-hand experience. Which party were you in? Contemporary communist parties in the Western world, that is. Yeah.
I think also there's a tendency from the conservative side to skew away from...
Where is Uncle, by the way? He just dropped gifts and dipped. Uncle, show your face. I think let him sleep. I'm still in the KPO of Austria. Oh.
Sort of objective fact. I mentioned the MIT living wage calculator.
Whoa, this lady. Okay.
Right?
Yes.
That's a scientific model.
Wow.
That 29.25. So as a company, if you can't afford to pay your employee a living wage, that's just the minimum that they need in order to live, right? Get the fuck out of business.
See, he's already turned her off from whatever sense he could be making. No matter how well of an argument you make from this point on, by personal insult she probably wouldn't internalize it or engage with it in good faith. I'm
guilty of this sometimes, so I need to self-criticize for this. You know what? I'm human, and I sometimes do not have the patience every single time of a saint, especially when they just randomly come in and be like, what the fuck? Like, who's clamoring for architects? Dog, what the fuck are you talking about, man? Okay. Yes, but I this is a serious thing. Like I need to self-criticize on this. I need to have more patience if man. Stalinism is a derogatory way to say ML. Yeah, well, like I don't understand why you would say like Stalinist. There's a Christian Communist Party in my country, and that are just liberal somehow. What country are you in from? Stand you? That's what happens when you don't have scientific understanding of socialism. Yeah. It's not on us on the left to be nice to fascist sympathizers. That's true. Also, that is true. Not on fascist sympathizers, but there are people on the fence that are just genuinely confused. For me, on principle, I only engage with people who engage in good faith, because I also am human and I don't have enough bandwidth to deal with every single one. That would be like self-torture if I take on everyone at the expense of my own mental health, you know? The Maoist Party in my country got banned and labeled as terrorist org, and the other two communist parties were overtaken by the bourgeoisie. Oh, in India, huh? Stalin cooked a bit different, especially on women's and LGBT rights. We have another communist party, but are on the fence of sock dems, yeah. We will weed out all the architect sympathizers. I think sadly somebody's stealing your IP? Really? For fucking real? Oh wow, who is doing this? Wow, they wait a minute. I think it's one of the platforms though. No, I think it's one of the platforms. I think it's one of the, because I use a music distribution service, and they just distribute it to all the music platforms. No, I think this is from from my music distribution company. I think. I don't know. I can't read it because it's in Chinese, so I don't know. Am I on Bilibili? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't think I don't think I don't think I can do anything about it if it's stolen. But I feel like it's part of the music distribution, whatever, you know. I know the loading circle is really.
So as a company, if you can't afford to pay your employee a living wage, that's just the minimum that they need in order to live, right? Get the fuck out of business.
See, he's already turned her off from whatever sense he could be making. No matter how well of an argument you make from this point on, by personal insult she probably wouldn't internalize it or engage with it in good faith. He turned an opportunity for radicalization into a who's right competition. Please, keep the disheveled, hot-headed socialist stereotype a stereotype. There's only room for one Zizek in this world.
Why are we even talking to you when you have all the facts and we don't know anything?
My point exactly. He fucked up. Please, use this as a learning experience. Getting argumentative won't get anyone anywhere. Turn down the zeal. Those aren't your enemies, and this isn't how you build class solidarity.
I don't know.
It's hardly worth my time.
Well, we would, sure.
It's hard to really lean towards one side or the other if everyone is just sort of stating all these coherent biases and not accepting any sort of thing from any other particular side, which is why I'm sort of just, I'm trying to understand your side, and I'm trying to grasp really my side of it. And again, going back to sort of that mutual understanding of what can we do next?
Nothing. This isn't a middle ground discussion. It's either we sacrifice the earth to relentless overproduction, or we coherently plan production in line with environmental standards. It's either we further destroy workers' movements and forcefully underpay people for further profits, or we develop an economy based on mutual benefit for all in the spheres of education, healthcare, social well-being, women's rights, on and on. Capitalism outlived its usefulness over a century ago, and now has permanently overstayed its welcome. This is no longer a discussion of political choice. It is now, as Luxemburg said all those years ago, socialism or barbarism, humanity or extinction.
So it's bad if you aren't both sides sing it. Shut up.
That sort of mutual
I don't think he's
understanding
saying that you
needs
should
to be
both
there
sides
if we're going to ever continue to see what's best for the U.S.
I think one reason why, you often see like folks on the left, the socialists, communists, anarchists, or et cetera, they're so passionate, and there is anger, seeing the suffering and the oppression and the exploitation, the racism, et cetera, you're sort of...
No, it's about the context. Sometimes you gotta put on the baby gloves to radicalize people the right way. If you sometimes you have to meet people where they are. If you have any experience in real life organizing, the working class is not a monolith, you gotta have to deal with people who have these types of biases. That's why I reserve all of my patience for like in real life. That's why I don't have patience online, because I need all of that reserved in real life. I don't have that much bandwidth. I'm introverted, so I need to conserve my energy. Not the narrator, but the young cat with the glasses saying that. Yeah, I mean, she's so out of touch, In France, Stalinism equals formalism, so Mao isn't seen as a Stalinist, but Euro-communists are. What? What? On actual discussion, face-to-face sit-down, being aggressive is really a good thing. Yeah, especially when you can see someone's body language. It's easily you can't be standoffish in real-life conversations. If we could take over the means of production overnight, we would. It has to be done step by step. Coming out hot out at the gate tends to turn people, especially in America, especially for Americans, it's so hard for Americans to understand. Because of like capitalist realism is personified in each American,
feel this urgency, you know, like we're constantly under sort of this self-criticism and self-reflection about like, well, how do you package
Lost my patience IRL and dumped a longtime friend for supporting Trump. That's a lost cause.
what can be complex ideas into ways that are very palatable. And
sometimes you have to let them go.
And I think like if there's a failure on the left, that would be one of them.
I don't understand how he can be so self-aware and not at the same time. I understand his anger. I'm a recipient of imperialism myself, both military and through the IMF
He's
loan.
literally from Iraq. Like his country got bombed to oblivion for like a decade. You have to appeal to the liberal sense of morality because they are predisposed to being afraid of going too far left or center. If you undermine their frame of reference too fast, they will get cognitive dissonance and put up a wall. Yeah. Exactly. I'm not about to throw capital and humanization of Stalin immediately at my book club members who are at the very least curious and willing to listen. Don't scare. Yeah, I'm not. That's why I'm not like, you know, when I'm doing my stream, I'm not focusing on these figures in communism. I'm focusing on the ideas. The fancy term is cultural cognition. Arguing requires communication, and communication shared meaning, thus requiring adapting to the other person's cultural taboos and values partially. And also get the fuck out of business. Like, what business is actually going to do that because they're doing capitalism correctly? Even if they ought not to exist in a just world, the discussion should have more to do with action, with an action plan, rather than simple complaining that they aren't doing something diametrically opposed to their existence willingly. Yeah. Usually, it's better to name policies: universal health care, universal child care. Yeah, because that's what, like, you know, that's what speaks to most people. That's because that's like directly related to their everyday struggle. Imagine if we started every political discussion with the intricacies of dialectical materialism, the Marxist theory of value. Be normal sometimes. Exactly. That's why I like doing more informal discussions like this, because we all have to chip in, and like everybody has, like, you know, their ideas on a certain topic, right? Like I know a lot of y'all's are Marxists and well read in theory, but there are some watchers, you know, there are some viewers that ask questions, and that really helps, you know. We're not just doing like a freaking, I don't know, like a boring presentation, just me like presenting shit and then asking questions. I want everybody to participate, you know. Imagine, yeah. I'm American. Don't put me in the ascended being poll. Yeah, okay. My folks are blue MAGA, and my extended family are into red MAGA, QAnon. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. Chill the stereo. My goodness. Guilty. I'd done that in the past. Yeah. I agree that the broader conversation should be about how to change the system so that it doesn't exist or operate. And also, no, for me, the first thing that we need to do is, like, because everyone is so callous right now, is for people to care. First of all, I want people to care first, and then we can talk theory. You know, I want you to care about what's happening in the world around you, everyone around you, you know. First, let's care first. Let's make people care about the things that's going on, and then when they care enough to know that to want to know why things are happening in the first place, then that's where, you know, we dive into theory, you know. We need to activate people's empathy. I usually mention policies and outcomes. Yeah, that's a good start. You get people to agree with you without even mentioning socialism, you know? You might think I'm well read, but I'm actually just dumb. It's okay. No, I don't think you're dumb, though. Do you care about the people around you? That's enough, you know? And then when you guide your actions with a revolutionary theory, yeah, that's a good start, you know? Did you know that there is a banana on your head? Anyone else seeing this, or do I need a nap? Yes, I am a banana in your head. You need multiple now. Empathy is pretty big. If we get black MAGA, white MAGA, we can get a MAGA in a gathering. MAGA in the gathering. MAGA the gathering going. Nobody in the far right is healthy and happy. I know, right? I thought it was a pickle. I am a banana. What radicalized you? Empathy. I don't want to see homeless children. Yeah, I don't want to see children getting bombed to oblivion because of imperialism, you know? A yellow pickle, believe it or not, straight to jail. A yellow pickle. Hey, hell no, I'm a banana. Are you insulting the quality of bananas? You guys are lying. She's literally wearing cat ears. Don't worry, just self-deprecation. It's okay. I do that myself. The more I know how but don't internalize it. Words are really powerful, so try to say more positive things about yourself. So your brain actually believes it, you know? So your brain will believe that you are thinking positively. Trick your brain into thinking that you're a positive person, you know? Most people I talk economics, politics about usually aren't even aware of broader social issues because they are themselves too occupied and trying to live on. Exactly. They're all too busy to living from paycheck to paycheck. But when it's too much socialism, it can also be bad. No, there's no such thing as too much socialism. What do you mean? How do you define too much socialism? What is your metric for gauging too much socialism? I've been working on my neighbors for about a year now, and it's been really looking positive to a point. They're wanting to and seeking learn. That's really good. Is that a Don Hartsfeld reference? Is Manana political side and Manapo a silly goose side? False. They've been there, done that. I am amazing. That's good. Oh no, Larry. Larry's emotes are labeled unlocked. Oh no. After your sub expires, they will be gone. No. No, what the fuck, man? I'm really sad about that. What the fuck? Too much socialism is when you take my toothbrush. I swear that banana is pickle green. Right? It's not yellow. Either the workers decide what happens at workplace or they don't. Socialism is Boolean. Boolean. If you're too happy and too taken care of, we want to hurt each other as much, and that's bad. I'm gonna social max by injecting 10,000 liters of socialism. We have such advanced dialectics that we can be goofs in political. I know, right?
But at the same time,
we can literally apply dialectics in whatever jokes that we're doing. It's amazing. I love this chat. I love my community. Yay! Let's go.
We need to know how to properly discuss with people. Be smart, have good points, and pick your battles. Some people you can be unrelenting with.
It's too much socialism, too many affordable houses. Think of the poor landlords. What about their second yachts? Oh my god. What about their vacation to Morocco and shit? Too much socialism is then communism is long overdue. Yeah, Larry got banned. Like just now, like he got perma-banned. Indefinite, but it's indefinite ban though. Is it definite or indefinite? Because if it's indefinite, they don't know if he can still come back, right? The problem with accelerationism is that it assumes acceleration towards systemic collapse rather than just acceleration towards billionaires and corporations having such absolute power that literally all labor laws and environmental regulations are removed. Yeah, I don't want accelerationism, to be honest. But J. Depondon is doing a speed run, you know? Either you're colorblind or I am, yeah. Larry is prepping for kick today and tomorrow, so hopefully he'll be up over there by Wednesday. That's good. I literally still saw someone with a Kira emote the other day, though. No, that's the other day. But today he got banned. My parents told me stories when they were young and hungry. Wait, which country are you from? The community loves you too. If you earn a bit badge, those are forever. If you earn a bit badge, those are forever. Okay. It went to Perma? Oh my god. I will try to support in any way. Okay, yeah, let's support Comrade Larry again. Morocco vacation, I know, right? Indefinite, and that's why they tell you for and that's what they tell you for perma bans now. Oh my god, really? They deleted his channel. The fuck? Oh my god, what the hell? Twitch can go fuck. Yeah. Fuck me. What the fuck? I don't think that particular emote was, but I do know she kept receiving Twitch payouts months after her ban. Wait, who got banned? Across subscription periods, free. No, like who got banned, like perma banned, like before? What are you talking about, Creamy? China, I think I have said. Oh, wait. From China. Wait. Was that like during the Cultural Revolution? Do you want to leave China? I do think that the minimum accelerationism could use some theory in how to help push it towards the collapse side rather than consolidation side. I don't think there's enough of that kind of plan for most accelerationists. I've encountered that. Yeah, I don't think they just want the world to burn. I don't think they have any plan. I don't think that's a good thing, though. It's not guided by a principled theory. The issue is that if you have a true acceleration... Yeah, okay. A bit badge one. I never watched Kira, so specific... Oh, wait. Kira! Okay, who is Kira? They're talking about Kira Chats. Kira Chats was a leftist streamer that got banned for reading a hummus... What? Hummus doc on stream? Oh, the H group. The H group from Watermelonia? Osama? Which one? Osama? Which Osama? Or one of the several names she used. I never watched her streams though. Our task as socialists isn't to push towards the collapse, but prepare for it. In my opinion, acceleration is at the very least needs a vanguard. Without it, it's yeah, exactly, because it would be at any movement that has no organization whatsoever is gonna fizzle out. Without any revolutionary guidance, principled revolutionary guidance, it's gonna fizzle out. That's what happened with like Occupy Wall Street and the Chaz one, you know? They didn't last. It's not about leaving China, it's just facts. So would you say if you compare China with America, would you want to live in America? Because that's the end goal of capitalism. You will live like you are in America. It's 80s China. Okay, so wait. So what about now? What are you talking about? I think they were talking about 70s China under Deng Xiaoping. So that would be too much socialism. That would have been adoption for more capitalistic policy. Ah, okay. How do I get Twitch out of my name? Wait, Jeremiah on Twitch. He said 70s. Why are you changing your mind? Wait, so what is your point? You don't have like an actual like data though. What do you mean it's just facts? How do you know it's too much socialism? What is your metric of too much socialism? You had a claim that if it's too much socialism, I need you to define what too much socialism is and give me the data of what consists of like having too much socialism is like. You're just saying stuff. I cannot take you seriously. You're just saying stuff. You've never been to America? Yeah, you don't want to live there. No, you don't want to live there. You don't want to pay $2,000 a month for rent. You understand that? That's capitalism. That is capitalism. iPhone, Vuvuzela, 1,000 gorillion dead. Okay, so you have an anecdotal story. It's what your parents said. I need to know what the negative of too much socialism to the person is. Yeah, how is it bad to the... Yeah, I need your definition of too much socialism. Well, how do you define too much socialism? And give me data. If it's just what your parents told you, I cannot take you seriously. Fun fact, China wouldn't have had any hardship if the US hadn't blocked them from international aid after their civil war. Maybe not any, but not to the same degree at all. Yeah. No free healthcare, no worker rights, minimum wage below the inflation line, hostility towards the lower classes, unwalkable cities, hours of commute, literal Nazis waving flags and committing acts of violence, getting free pass for free speech. You don't want to go to America. That's the heart of capitalism. Do you understand, G?
The propagandists and shamans of the system. If you see Dennis Prager on the street, go all out. Why not? But when it comes to everyday people, learn to modulate and discuss in the best manner.
Despite that, we definitely disagree on pretty much everything. It's good to
I would love to entertain your idea, but you need to give me proof. Like, how do you define too much socialism? And how do you quantify too much socialism? Yeah, okay. Then I really don't know how to do that. Then how do you define too much socialism then? Not every liberal is Pepula D or Will Sanko. Okay, I don't know who these motherfuckers are. First, let's define socialism in general. Who? You probably switched to... Yeah, we did that already today. Oh my god, do I have to... Every single time somebody comes in the chat and we always circle back into defining the terms. 1,200 for the tiny basement apartment that's just one big room with a tiny bathroom and 2 small bedrooms is not what you want. Exactly. Most are just unaware of the realities of capitalism. Why do you think your life is bad in China? What hardships do you face? We already did proletariat control of society. Yeah. Proletariat control of the means of production. The problem isn't that capitalism is seen as some of this sort of holy grail, even though it exists on a concept that not even tumors have. Eternal growth. Yeah, exactly. Socialism is muted down as everything would be shared, though it's completely wrong. People don't grasp what socialism is. at all until they actually deep dive into the topic and realize that all the lies they've been told. The most funny thing about Westerners going to Xiaohongshu is that the Chinese people thought most things about the US was anti-US propaganda, but it's just real. Yeah, it's just my parents' story. Don't know what is the thing to define. You literally just said too much socialism. How can we refute that argument when you just said this is too much socialism when you don't even know you don't even know what you're saying. You get what I mean? You said that it's too much socialism. Okay, so how do you quantify too much socialism? You can't answer that either. So why are you even saying that in the first place? What is it? Is it just vibes? Where are we quantifying vibes? It is vibes, right? It is vibes. All right. Yeah. We are basing it off of vibes. We can't do that. We oh my, okay, all right. Whatever. It's vibes. Socialism, too much socialism is when vibes is bad. Okay. Because when you make a claim, you need to be able to present proof of too much socialism. I think we should take a step back and try to teach instead of... I'm not dogpiling. I'm just asking him. And he said no. So, of course, yeah, I have to just tell him that you don't have any quantifiable thing to present what too much socialism is. So, what are we doing? Oh, you mean everyone? Okay. Yeah, maybe let's try. Okay, so G, what do you want to know? What do you want to understand? So how can we understand each other? Like, I want to know what do you want from this stream? What do you want to take away from this stream? Did you come here to learn, or did you come here to just say socialism bad? What is your intention for coming to the stream? Like, I really want to genuinely know what your intentions are. Does it make sense to debate a subject you're not well versed at? Yeah. What is capitalism world like? Okay. Wait, but... Okay. All right, cool. All right, okay, chat, tell him what it's like to live under capitalism. I think with my experience living in Japan, at the very least, we still have social safety nets, rather, sorry. My brain is fried. But you know what I mean? Like, I still have to work. I still have to pay rent. It's not that expensive. But still, there is a threat that later I might not be able to retire at all because our workforce is being drained, you know? We don't have enough children to replace the workers. Even the retirees now don't even get enough pension. Life is precarious, you know? Life is very precarious under capitalism. Vibes are quantifiable goods, dog. Karl Marx. Yeah. Oh man. We really teaching basic economics in this chat. Let's go. Yeah, people, if you've been reading the chat, you know, right? Then my friend, you should see the post on Xiaohongshu and see firsthand how Americans are living. I don't want to assume, but this feels very similar to me to when Cubans hate socialism and communism, but then you find their parents left Cuba because they were plantation owners. Yeah. Then the kids just repeat what their parents say. But this person lives in China though. This person lives in Fujian province. There's no economic stability in the US. Every time when China approach capitalism, our life gets better, to be honest. No. Everything is getting worse all the time. Everything is getting more expensive, pays less, jobs are harder to find. That's a very simplistic way of approaching it. It's not because of capitalism. It's because of how your party is managing capitalism in your country. China doesn't approach capitalism. Capitalism doesn't mean market. Yeah. Markets are not inherent in are not only limited to capitalism. What happens is negotiations, but they aren't. The CPC is sharing wealth and curtailing billionaires. Yeah. No shame, sit here, tell us, do you dream of going to the US or something? Unpaid overtime, bosses coercing workers for sexual favors, rent at least that eats 3/4 of your salary, ever increasing inflation, poisoned rivers, and awful urban development. Society becomes a war of all against all. Individuals plot against their individuals plot against their family. In Canada, a shitty 4-bedroom house costs more than a European castle. There's a whole lot series about it on YouTube. Yeah, that's fucked up. Also, correlation is not causation. Exactly. That is true. Yeah, I think you're conflating it with capitalism means development. No. China is market socialism. Remember, folks, when a socialist nation is making negotiations with other countries, neither parties are approaching each other's ideology. They are simply trading. That's what the USSR did too. It's because of the centralized planning. Yeah. They have 5-year plans. They say the same thing in the USSR in 1980s, and the USSR collapsed and everything went bonkers. Yeah. But by China approaching capitalism, you mean the introduction of markets under state direction? What policies do you think are capitalist specifically? In some nations, people have to take 2 jobs to be even able to sustain their family, which leads to that children grow up without their parents for a big amount of time instead of having more quality time with their family. Children are forced to be like an adult substitute early on. Exactly. They don't really get to have childhoods, and they're emotionally neglected, which leads to a lot of traumatized people in the dating scene. Why do you think the dating scene is so fucked up? A majority of our parents have to go to work. So a lot of our emotional needs are unmet, you know? How do you think the dating scene is so fucked up these days? A lot of us are emotionally neglected children. That was capitalism before the CPC took over too. Yeah. BRICS isn't China approaching capitalism. It's more like other nations pivoting away from the dollar influence sphere. There's a reason Americans do medical tourism. If we're paying out of pocket for a doctor, might as well pay less and still get a full vacation out of it. Exactly. That's why there are some people that go to Mexico to get dental care, you know? They go to Cuba to get medicine, you know? Some Floridians literally go to Cuba for medical tourism. For a few who can afford a vacation, that is. I love that the TikTok guy that compares Canadian real estate with European castles of the same price. Damn. European castles are pretty cheap relatively. A big cost comes from being obligated to take care of it. Life in capitalism. I studied and got professional education to design and engineer houses just to discover that no one gives a shit about comfort and quality of the building. And yes, with such important customers, health depending profession, you can earn a little of dime, can't afford comfortable living, and can't go fuck and you can go fuck yourself. It's not capitalism unless there are 40 different kinds of Oreos that I can't afford. if we take the US as an example, to even to have the needed education, you can only do so by going into crippling debt. I think those two are good examples why too much capitalism is bad. Yeah. We have so many traumatized people. The dating scene in the US suck ass. Easy solution to that: be a homebody. Never. Yeah. At this point, like, I get it if you don't want to date, because holy shit, there's so many emotionally neglected people trying to date. And it's not to their fault, but like, so a lot of them can't even afford therapy. So how do they know that they need to work on themselves, you know? Hi, I will debate you. I don't want to debate you. Why would you want to debate? Because? What's your point? I don't want to debate you. I'm not a debate lord. Go debate, like, I'm not like are you a sex pestiny? Like, are you from a sex pestiny orbiter? Are you a sex pestiny orbiter that want to, are you a debate bro? All man is capable of good and evil. Yeah, that's what we say. Epstein from DDG, yeah. Diddy G. Oh my god, I get it. This is why Chinese economy is struggling. Okay. All right. If you think capitalism leads to better material conditions, just look towards the American healthcare system. People without healthcare insurance can't afford care they need to live because it costs hundreds of thousands of dollars. Where countries that have nationalized their healthcare system, it costs little to nothing for the same procedure. Yeah. China lets foreign companies in, but the Chinese keep the know-how. Now they use that knowledge to their own country. Yeah. Do the Miami Gusanos go to Cuba for medical tourism? Probably, you know. Capitalism is working all day, every day, until your health allows. And then your health fails, you have no money for Medicare and medical care, and no health for a good job. Then you just don't fit into the market and left to rot. Yeah. Capitalism is destroying the world and population. Can you ban the debate, bro? Wait, I think they're just memeing. Are you memeing? Yeah, I mean, I don't really debate. I fuck that. Fuck debates, man. We're here to chill and discuss, you know? Maybe get some people listening, like lurking to like change their minds, but I'm not debating you. I'm not debating anybody. It doesn't lead to anywhere, and I don't want to be like mined for content by some debate bros, you know? A lot of my physics bachelor colleagues a few years ago in Germany were Americans, and they have to only pay living costs and just below 300 euro per semester. Capitalism is destroying the world and population, yeah. I believe you're a good person. Debate and prove me wrong. Yeah. Weirdos? China is really struggling though, yeah. There must be a balance somewhere. Hyper-capitalism is a recipe for disaster. There is no balance. There's only capitalism or socialism. China's struggling only because they can't throw out the remains of capitalism. I wonder how they would go about it though. Would they push for a complete overthrow of the remains of capitalism, or will they succumb to that. I don't know. We'll never know. Only time can tell. Also, to remember how China tends to approach international cooperation versus the US. They just, like the IMF, make loans to help build infrastructure. But China, when the negotiations are refused by the country, they negotiate a better deal with the country. Which, by the way, they forgave 23 loans to 17 African countries in the last 5 years. Yeah, they do not operate like the IMF. When a country refuses the US IMF, the US sends a coyote to depose the government. Yeah, they go for regime changes. That's what they did to Thomas Sankara. He tried to defy the IMF. What happened to him? He got murdered. Murder a few people to force agreement. Yeah, he got assassinated. Cuba has longer life expectancy than the US. And that's Cuba under like 1 million sanctions. Imagine if Cuba is allowed to thrive, you know? Imagine that. It's not because of you know, they're able to still cater for their people in spite of all the fucking sanctions. In what way is the Chinese economy struggling? China is one of the few countries where things are getting better, not worse. But how are they struggling, Toasty? You know, using America and Cuba to compare socialism versus capitalism is unfair because of how differently they started off. But life in America is so bad that you can do that and Cuba can still look better. I know, right? They still win against America in that aspect, even with like the fucking sanctions. Can't afford an apartment here. Look at the fucking price in the Fujian province, Xiamen City. Same reason as other East Asian nations, low birth rate versus increasingly old population, yeah. Most people will just debate in bad faith anyway, yeah. Just time out benefit of the doubt. If they try to start up shit again, then yeah. Struggling, aka not struggling due to the political system. Capitalism always requires a portion of the populace that is overexploited. It's like a snake that gets hungrier for even more profits over time until it implodes. Yeah, it's a snake eating its own tail. Jeremiah Onjuche, FT2. Fuck Twitch. Yeah. 200. What is that? 237,778 CNY yuan, Chinese yuan, is the average I found for one person. That is lower than my current rent. And I'm very fortunate to have a cheap apartment. Where are you from, Toasty? You don't like us, you're new leader. You don't like us, you're new leader. Hell yeah, base Juchi gang. Is that accurate? I need to keep reminding myself that others this. Taking an IMF loan requires you handing over your education programs to the IMF. Yeah. Refusing an IMF loan, have oil, suddenly your country has no human rights and is in need of some good old freedom democracy. Exactly. That's one of the most expansive places to live in China, though. Yeah. One of the most expensive. Okay. In America, the cost of housing and rent gets more and more expensive, whereas in China, the cost of housing and rent gets better. Living conditions in China are improving day by day, and America, they are declining day by day. You don't want this, yeah. Cuba, under 1 million sanctions, have one of the highest doctors per capita. So much that they send doctors worldwide to help struggling countries, as true socialists do. Yeah, they do. Fucking internationalism, yeah. China is responsible for about 75 to 80% of the total global poverty of alleviation, yeah. Cuba just had issues due to sanctions because they could not industrialize themselves due to being a tiny island yet, yeah. They're not, in my opinion. They have a growing economy and rising quality of life. Wait, I thought you said they're struggling. Or did I misread that as you said they're not struggling? I don't know. I implore you to look into the life in the US and ask yourself if you really want what they have. The majority of Americans are starving because of capitalism. Do they have fentanyl zombies in China? I don't think so. Average salary of 13k yuan. So it's about 1/6 or 1/5 of the salary. I wish it was like this in the West, dog. Rent is like 1/3 of my salary. Oh, damn. Okay. Remember which are the only countries that voted against food being a human right? Really? Wait, what? Wait, are you banned? What do you mean, Mama Media? Are you banned? Austria. Oh my god. Cool. The one with kangaroos and whole. Fun fact, my country refused the IMF during the 1998 financial crisis. It showed up as my channel banned, but I reloaded and it was back. Cuba's specialized economy meant that they had a hard time after the fall of the USSR. Have y'all seen the documentary 9/11? First responders going to Cuba to get help. Yeah, I've seen that one. UN voters are wild. Yeah. Somewhere about above 25% of Americans have negative net worth. Yeah. That's fucking insane. Medical debt is right. Yeah, what? Like that's why like people are putting up GoFundmes for their medical like bills, right? Me banned. Switch VPN. Oh, okay. You vote to feed everyone and take care of puppies. 178 countries. Yes. America, Israel, and Ukraine. No. What the fuck? Ukraine too. Why? I don't know. Even Dave got the time machine screen when going to my channel, but it's loading for me. I don't know what's going on. Infinite genocide upon the first word. Yeah. Some Twitter user. Yeah. Upon the first world, rather. Also, many USA veterans end up as homeless despite all the military glazing. Yeah. And to top it off, the machine of war that the USA's have the military as an essay escape from misery. Thus, most veterans never even had much to come back. Don't forget, despite no wars going on in US soil, when you get groceries, go to a concert, attend a festival, you have to worry earnestly if you'll be shot. Yeah. That is, yeah, what the fuck? Honestly, y'all dodge a bullet, yeah. That the genocide army lied to them. They would have thunk, yeah. Who would have thunk? Maybe we should get back to the, yeah. My salary was 900 euro and I pay about 250 euro for my apartment. It's my apartment. Coworkers who are not so lucky have to pay at least 400 euro, having about the same. Okay. Yeah.
The real
it's the
common
last
ground
one,
here
though.
is we as like millennials and Gen Z and stuff, we're actually like talking about this. Like whether we were able to convince the other side of anything or not, at least we give a shit about it, you know. This is stuff that we need to talk about. This is stuff that we need to be aware of.
Amen.
Especially given our leaders, so, yeah.
This guy was my favorite. Excellent work, really. You don't convince people in one conversation, but enough discussions with educated arguments presented with empathy really do win people over.
Okay, he's right though. But anyway, that was the last one, and on Monday we are gonna talk about are we headed for recession maxing on Tuesday, because I don't have to work on Tuesday because we have a holiday on that day. So I'm gonna I'm gonna stream on Tuesday and Wednesday, and then probably on Sunday again. But I will have a rest on Saturday because I need a day off from streaming. Like, I just need a day off from work and from streaming so that I don't burn out, you know? Land of the free, eagle noises and gunshots. Good morning, comrade Manapua. On top of that, there's about 5K in processing fees, read ransom, in order to actually renounce said citizenship and all. Yeah, I heard that. Like, you have to pay taxes everywhere you go. Like, even if you live in, for example, Japan, if you're a U.S. citizen, you have to pay taxes still to the U.S. Other thing, when people say they like capitalism, when state equals bad, they just either hide or don't know that the USA citizens need to pay taxes regardless of where they live. Yeah, exactly. They have to keep paying for 10 years. Yeah. What the fuck? It's a trap. It's a trap. It's a trap. You can't escape being an American. There was around 3 million homeless people in China in 2015. That's around 0.2% of the population at the time. In 2023, around 12% of the U.S. population was experiencing homelessness. Damn. Thanks for the stream. You need rest and more fabulous Nikki dress. I know, right? I'm working on my Nikki stuff. Another point is how the U.S. has 800 plus military bases in other countries. If the U.S. government keeps going the way it is, 800 military agreements for protection can quickly become 800 military invasion. Yeah. Yes. I know. Please rest well. Petition to change the "you are going to Brazil" meme and to "you are going to the USA" instead. Yeah, it's true. My God. At the very least, Brazil has better healthcare than the United States. For the common people, at least, you know. But anyway, imps, I need to go. I need to rest, and it's already 2 a.m. again. What the fuck? I've been streaming for how long? 5 hours again. What the hell? But I did enjoy our conversation and our discussion today. So to everyone who contributed to the discussion, I really appreciate all of y'all, especially the ones that are well versed in theory, and even, you know, like those who are sharing your personal lives and stuff, your struggles, whatever, and just making the chat more approachable and cozy and stuff like that. Like, yeah, I appreciate every single one of you, and thank you for participating today, and I will see you soon. Let me see if I can raid anyone at all today. Let's see if there's a comrade around. Nobody is can you suggest anyone who's streaming right now? I'd recommend browsing Xiaohongshu and look for Americans are living. Okay, Ray K. All right. Are they leftist? Denims? Who's Denims? Everyone on Sunday week. Ah, okay. Makes sense. Who's Ray K? Leftist Palestine. Okay, all right. Okay, I'll. In that case, I will raid them. Raid. Ray K. Ray is Palestinian. Oh, okay, that's cool. That's awesome. All right, let's see. Please say raid from Comrade Mana. Okay. Oh, they're not a communist? But leftist, at least, right? Okay, everyone. Alright, that's all for today. Later, motherfuckers! Enjoy the raid. Bye!